can't believe I've done this. It keeps happening. I keep being muted at the start of my own stream. I don't mean to be. Hi. 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 Hi, Metal. Hi, Callus. Hi, Eliana. Wow. Scuff for the scuff cat. Silliness for the purple floof. Mayhaps. Okay, yes, I lost Nap Roulette. Fun guy, hi. Yes, I lost Nap Roulette. Yeah. I didn't mean to. We just had a nice day out. We had a cheeky Nando's out in town after I had an autism appointment, lol. But yeah. Now we're here. Now we're painting. I have a monster, which I'm going to open now. Hey, Mika. How you doing? Got a John Deviled Egg. Hello. 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 I hope you're all having a wonderful day. The cat is now forbidden from... No, you can't take the nap roulettes with me. Besides, it was Punk's idea and it was warm and comfy. You can't say no to that. Oh, God. This monster tastes lovely. I haven't had a nice month. I haven't had mango. It feels like forever since I've had mango loco. In reality, it was sometime last week. Well. Losing nap roulette, losing access to Milky. Ayo. Ayo. Is it too much to ask for both? I mean, I just need to look down for one of them. But yes. Yes. Lol. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? We're painting some demon engines, gifted to us via throne by the wonderful being known as Fungi, which you should definitely shout out if you haven't already. You can't say no to that? Watch me. Rip. 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 But titty soft and warm. Wild, cold and hard.
Ray Rosenfeld just raided with 14 viewers.
Ray! Melania's a Cheeto raid. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ray! Did you just get killed a lot by Melania? Melania? I can never remember how to say her name. Melania, the blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat. Hi. Someone got destroyed by Melania. How you doing, Ray? How was your stream? I mean, yes, I can tell someone got wrecked by Melania. Have you considered not doing that? Oh. You could win so much easier if you weren't using a shield. That's fair. She has her name so much. How do you forget her name? Slash unraid. I believe in you, Ray. God, I haven't played Elden Ring in forever. Ray, are you excited for Night Rain? Do you want to do a Night Rain collab? Do you want to do a Night Rain collab sometime when it comes out in like 2-3 months? Fucking love Elden Ring. Hellbirch, thank you so much for the like. Nicholas, hello. Twitch now has subtitles, and as usual, they don't fucking work. Twitch doesn't have subtitles. That's OBS's built-in subtitles, is what you're seeing, and they are jank as hell sometimes. Wait, does Twitch have subtitles now? Aliana, are you down? Hell yeah. I want to play so much Night Rain. Not only am I going to play it with chat, I'm going to play it with every streamer friend I know when it comes out that wants to play. I've got like one collab already booked. I asked Small and Lex, because they were like my first people I thought of. I want to play this with them. And you know what? Those bastards already arranged a collab. It hadn't even been a day since the announcement of the game, and they'd already arranged a collab with each other and someone else. I was like, bruh, I'm sitting here in the cuck chair while they make out with each other, Pac-Man style. Bruh. My fucking boys abandoning me. Dibs on Recluse. I don't know how any of them play, so I'll just play whatever and hope I don't die. But yes, welcome Raiders. I'm Tiger. I love Souls-likes. I love RPGs. I love Warhammer. We do hobby streams and games with chat here and variety stuff. Follow me on socials if you like silly, goofy cat memes and Warhammer shitposting. Follow me on YouTube if you like book reading and don't miss the whole stream and miss parts of the stream and want to catch up on VODs and shit. I'm gonna open 2 new channels soon. I'm gonna have by the end of the month, I'm gonna do a book reading, a channel that's just specific for book reading, and a painting channel and a hobby channel, which is all about like gameplay and it's gonna kind of have like my tournament blog for the year, because this year I'm gonna try and do some tournaments. We got the announcement of the grand narrative. Instead of it being both Nottingham and America, Atlanta, I think it is. The Warhammer 40k Grand Narrative is now being split into 2 events, where the UK Warhammer World gets the kind of like pre-event that dictates a whole bunch of stuff that happens, and then the American event is going to be like part 2 of the story, which is cool. What we painting? We are painting some little guys. This is a Myphitic Blight Hauler. It's a demon engine of Nurgle. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with his little. He's just a little guy on a tricycle, with a smile that you can't help but love. Look at him. He wants to give you a kiss. Wow. I'm gonna goop up this mouth so much. Like, it's gonna be really, really cool. I've got this Uhu glue, which is great for making like drool and all kinds of weird stuff. So that's gonna be fun. Be a fun way to finish off the model. And then this Foetid Bloat Drone, which is just like a floaty little guy. He just wants to chill. And he spits yucky stuff at people that come too close. Because you shouldn't. You should respect his personal space, chat. I see Nurgle and I bring out the warp flame. He's just a little guy. I've been trying to get her to read it since late October. She always says she'll start next week. Truly heretical behavior. Look, I like I like Nurgle, I like Slanesh. Corner's a bit boring. And Tzeentch is too lost, failing at being the Alpha Legion, so, I got my silly little guys, and then I've got my fun adrenaline junkies. They're my guys. You cast Warp Flame Giselle. Lol. Don't you know that in 40k, like Skaven are practically Nurgle worshippers. I know they've got the Great Horned Rat, but they're basically Nurgle followers, right? Right? Wow, fun guy. I shall make you hamster. Wow. You are my little plush. You will be here. I do have Necrons as well. My Heretic Arse will fire every warp flame gun. My Mechadendrites at this thing. Burn it for Tzeentch. But, oh right, Tzeentch has warp flame guns as well. So do you play Tzeentch? Hampter. Do you actually you know how you play Tzeentch? Do you paint all those stripes on the Rubric Marines? fuck that noise. I couldn't. I couldn't paint rubric marines, chat. I couldn't do that. I don't have the wherewithal to paint that many fucking stripes. I would die. I would actually lose patience. It would make me cry, chat. So never. Never. You play a mixed army, but nowadays too poor to afford to do stuff. You were given a set as punishment. Lol. Yeah, no, that's how I'd punish people. I tell them they have to paint a squad of rubric marines in full like Egyptian stripes. You started the second book of the Indomitus Crusade. Ooh. How are you finding it? I haven't read any of those books. I haven't read any of those books, chat. So I need you to spill the beans, as it were. How are you finding them? I'm gonna start getting these boys. I'm gonna start with the little guy, cause he's not actually glued onto his base yet, cause it just makes life easier. I figured I'd try doing it this way instead of how I usually do it, where everything is glued down. Just because I thought, you know what? He's got this whole underside thing, and that's good. Unlike this guy who's on a flight stand, or well, floats off the base. It's kind of hard to reach down and get all the bits. So I just figured, yes, I'd do it this way. Let me know if I need to adjust my lighting, chat, because I feel like I might need to. So we're doing these in the same scheme as our regular Death Guard, which I should probably put one of them in the background just so you can see what I'm going for. There's going to be a point where I do an oil wash, and at that point I need to switch off my tracking so I can record some bits, because to fill the time while I wait for the oil wash to dry, I'm going to finish recording how I base my Death Guard so I can finish that video. And when that video is all edited, that'll be the start of my my painting channel. And then Caiaphas Cain should probably start after next week. I have a big announcement. I need to record a channel update to basically explain why I'm doing extra channels on YouTube. Ursa, hi! Hi, Demi, on Ursa's thing. How you doing, Dems? It's a bit early for you to be up. Holy shit. Yeah. Usually I don't see you in chat for like a couple hours. I saw your Age of Sigmar lizard. It looked very cool. You're here to give smooches to the bear. You have hijacked the bear. You have possession of the bear. Say hi to the bear for me. You have extra smooches, lol. But still, shout out the bear. And I suppose Demi too. Oh. I'm going to bed early tonight, but if you're really okay with me, let me know. I'm sure you're fine, Ray. You're a good bean, and you're lovely to hang out with. It'd be nice to hang out. I need to hang out with more people more. This is my problem. I have so little time, and I get stuck in my autistic routine. I sometimes forget that I need to. I'm gonna do the gun, all the side bits in green. I sometimes just get a little bit too stuck in my routine. And I struggle to reach out to people to hang out on stream and stuff. It's not that I don't want to. It's just like comfort zone and routine is where I live. I can't help it. And then I just forget, oh yeah, there are other things I should be doing. Yes, Callus, after work tomorrow, I will, I was either gonna maybe do a surprise stream if I have the energy, but if I don't have the energy, I'll start recording Caiaphas Cain tomorrow. Ah! Why? Oh, Ray, I owe you a bean. Well, I will bean you momentarily. I did. It looked very cool. I did. It looked very, very cool. I don't know much about what lizard men get. All I know is they have skinks, they have Saurus warriors, Cruxcores, and Slan mages, which are big old frogs on floating rocky lily pads. Do I know of the Endless Grin? I do not know of the Endless Grin. Tomorrow, yeah, I will record chapter 1 of Caiaphas Cain. And probably chapter 2. And probably chapter 3. And then I'll get Pink to edit. I'll probably do like two hours of recording. So I'll do 2 hours of recording, then I'll yeet it at Pink to edit. And she can cut out all the outtakes. You'll continue to hold me accountable. Fucking do it then. Why? But probably uploads or publishing videos on that channel will probably start sometime next week. I'm not gonna do a video every day on that channel. Like I want to, but I think that's too much more. I think that's too hard for me to do right now. With Pink helping, maybe it can be a thing at some point. But I remember the last book, when I was doing Eidolon, I tried my best to do a video basically every single day. And that was hard. It was really hard and exhausting. It's why I feel like I burnt out a little bit. Which is why I've taken such a long break since then. And the break wasn't even accidental. It was more like... I mean, the break was accidental. It was more like me thinking about it and then like, oh no, but once I start this, I'm going to have to keep going if I want to do that at daily upload. But I think what I'll do is I'll spend a day, like just one day recording, like a whole day recording, and then I'll just not do any more recording until those are all edited. I would like to try and do an every other day schedule on that channel. I think that's fair. Because I'll get through a book basically every month and a half. Which means I should be able to do something that I want to do for fun. And do something that I want to do because it's current and will feed the algorithms if I do it. The real question is, do I re-upload the stuff I've already done to the new channel? I think I do want to do that, but only if I can do it all in one go, because I just feel like that's the right thing to do. Then people who have notifs will get like 30 to 50 notifications in a single day about like, yes, this channel has published a shitload of stuff. Lol. Which will be great for the people that I just realized that I was painting with the base in the camera's face. Wow. Oh, you know what's going to be fun? I just realized the eye lenses are actually massive on these models, so I can actually fuck around and make them really cool. That'll be fun. It's nice not doing something different to, like, humanoid bodies for once. I don't often do things that aren't... Hi, Punk.
Oi.
Hi.
Hi, Catgirl. Ooh, you're painting the creepy thingies.
It's not... I mean, yes, they are creepy from a certain point of view. But they're just little guys.
I mean, yeah, but they're like...
We have... Wah!
Oh.
We have Personal Space Defender, who will spit on you if you invade his personal space. Are you stealing my... Are you stealing my fucking monster? bitch?
Just a sippy.
Just a sippy, she says as she fucking chugs like for 5 seconds solid. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I just woke up, so I need a little pick me up.
Mm-hmm. But Monster has the opposite effect on you. You have ADHD. That's not how your brain works.
It makes me focus.
Wait, are you saying the Monster is ADHD medication?
Yes.
Okay, Pink, tomorrow after work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no, we've got that fucking collab tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean,
It's not till
10.
9, so it's not till... Oh, it's not till 10. Yeah, I can do 2 hours of recording tomorrow. I'm going to record book stuff. I'm going to separate them out into chapters.
If you want, I can set up like an editing plan.
I would like you to edit stuff.
Mm-hmm. Just shove it in a Google Drive.
Yeah, and basically be like, yo, can you cut out the outtakes and then like make it good, and then put a background image and some cool overlay effects to make it look like it's not shit and just a still image. Lol. Like usually what I do is I just put some kind of like misty stuff and like some fire crackling in the background to make it
a vignette. Like a pulsing vignette when the story gets more intense.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I trust you. You do all kinds of stuff.
I have a good eye for this thing. You should trust me.
I will.
Okay, I do things.
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything.
I will. Oh, what do you want to make for dinner later? Probably not till not until after stream though.
Borg?
Okay, we can have Borg.
Finish up the buns.
Yeah, the older ones are the 40k version of Slan Mages, because Games Workshop are determined to give people a reason to collect Age of Sigmar, so they keep Lizardmen and Skaven trapped in fantasy. Wait, hang on. I need to scroll up. I missed some chat. Ah! I didn't mean to do the thing. The Endless Grin is a man who worshipped Slanesh and asked for immortality. Then he was forced to submit himself to the champion of Slanesh, had his body decimated and converted into a chaos artifact. He is a perpetually grinning, fleshy face mask worn by the most powerful members of the Emperor's children. It's said that his eternal suffering is so great it melts the brains of the weaker psychers just by being in his presence. Imagine living forever in a fleshy mask. I mean, that just sounds like the Armor of Shrieking Souls to me, but yeah. The Grim future of the faction, genetically engineered, created by the Frog Mages. All demons and the Havoc Gods. What's a Havoc God? I see you watching me. You know who you are. Hey, Phantom. Also, chat. Everyone should cheer for Fun Guy. Fun Guy is a good bean and deserves all of the love and support. Fun Guy got me these models, which I'm super happy for. They're going to be great in my army. I'm going to use this guy to advance up the board really early. And then just kind of sit in objectives, spitting stuff as an Overwatch threat at anything that gets too close. And I'm going to have this guy eat tanks. That'll be great. What's next? Well, I'm going to wait for this wash to dry. Actually, no, it's kind of dry on this one already. In that case... Oh, Pink! Can you get me my paint mixer, please? Phantom, what you painting? So far, the biggest shock of staying with the bear is her coffee. I like my coffee strong, but she makes it so potent. Phage sip gives me goosebumps. Even infantry guys in the military don't make it this strong. Oh god. All the Death Riders. Oh god.
Well, EP saw me take it and she ran away.
What?
She does not like it.
Oh, could you put the heat on as well?
It's not on.
No.
Oh,
I,
it's warm.
that's because I've had this thing in the room. I'm fucking cold.
Okay. Oh, it is on then, dear.
No. Wow. Okay, I need to mix up my Wraithbone because the pigment has started to separate a bit. And then when this is done, we're just going to dry brush over the most raised parts on the Blight Hauler. And yeah. Where is my tissue? I should really get like a texture pad or like a block of wood or something. Falling upwards! Oh my god.
Falling Upward just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you so much for the 19 months. I really appreciate that, Falling. It feels like you've been here forever, but like you've been here pretty much since the start. I appreciate you. I saw your posting, by the way, in Discord. It's nice to see someone who's a Tau enthusiast. I'm sorry that you couldn't get... I wish the Games Workshop made like small starter sets with every faction. Just some basic paints and a basic like a small squad of infantry guys. Just to like have a little introductory bundle. Games Workshop, if you're listening to this, hire me for your product ideas. Lol. I will come up with all kinds of shit that may or may not be good, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But people will buy it. If you build it, they will come. You were looking for something not too simple, but simple enough to begin with, and came with all the stuff. Yeah, Games Workshop doesn't really do all-in-one solutions to their own fucking hobby. Like, I feel like the starter sets are generally like pretty good, but you still have to buy the paint separately. But I believe in you. I'm sure you can work something out. I've got some new spray paint, thanks to Ponk. We picked some up at the hobby shop when we were out. I don't know what I'm going to use. Actually, I know what I'm going to do it for. I've got some blue. I'm thinking I'm going to do some of her orcs up, because I know she's not really the keenest infantry painter or builder. So she asked me to do a bit of her orcs. I'm thinking of using blue as like an undertone for the orcs, because like I think it'd go nice to just add a little bit of deep coldness to the shades. I don't know if it'll look very good, but like I think I'm at that point with contrast paints and speed painting that I want to try and experiment more with different undertones. I was watching a YouTuber, and their take on Slapjock is to use like purple and yellow instead of just greys and whites. And the result was really fantastic. So I think he's got a good idea. But I mean, they're similar. Like I remember in GCSE art class, which is like secondary school or high school to certain people. And they were like, when we were doing oil painting, the teacher was talking about how skin isn't just like an orangey browny color. if you do pale skin, it's actually, you can see like different undertones and like purples and reds and all kinds of different colors if you look for them. And it just kind of adds a lot more depth and richness to it if you can try and include those. So I want to try and do that. I want to try and step up my painting game a little bit more. Because I feel like I'm at the point now where, yes, I can speed paint an army, but I want to have more fun painting. I want to try and first of all make stuff look better, but second of all, have a bit more fun with it. Because I feel like I've gotten a bit too formulaic with how I paint things. I don't want to be stuck in a rut. I feel like that's the worst kind of place to be when you're trying to make stuff. Also, I don't think it says it yet, but I got accepted into the Twitch Artists and Makers Club. Have I ever had one You want something more complex than McDonald's Bionics toy? You know, that's fair. Games has no interest in making the hobby accessible. They want you to spend as much money as possible to get the bare necessities. That's true. Have I ever had one explode on you? Have I had one what explode on me? It only doesn't do all-in-one solutions. They deliberately package things together in ways that ensure you have to buy more than you need. Because they have a good company who behave ethically and care very much about their player base. Well, 46 stubs, only 5 more. Oh, it's spray painting. No, I've never had one explode on me. Have you had one explode on you, fun guy? That sounds terrifying. How did it explode on you? What happened? How? I mean, I'm sure I've seen someone use spray as a flamethrower with a lighter and shit, because kids are dumb and do that stuff. I've never seen one explode. That's the only way I can think of something like that happening. God, I love Mortarian Grime. It's just such a good kind of like simple paint. You can be really like super it's just nice to just slop it on and spread it around. It's like buttering toast, you know? It has that same kind of feel to it, only it's also a lot smoother than that. And I really like that. It's a good time. I suppose it's the same with contrast paint to a degree. They've also fostered a very anti-3D printer culture. I've gotten genuine hate in some Warhammer spaces online just for mentioning I use a 3D. But like, Games Workshop use 3D printers in their thing. The only reason why you shouldn't use a 3D printer is if you want to go on the official Grand Tournament circuit. Because at these events, like, at these events, you're not going to be allowed in if you use non-official stuff in most places. I mostly don't shy away from 3D printing because, well, I play at a local Games Workshop. It's where I play. But if I didn't, I'd probably think about getting a 3D printer when I move. Hell, I might consider getting a 3D printer if I wanted to just get some cool stuff to paint as like just pure hobby work. I don't need a 3D printer. I think the most I do for 3D print when I buy 3D printed stuff is to get like emblems and sculpted like shoulder pads and icons and stuff. Because Games Workshop doesn't do that for everything. Which is a shame, really. Yeah, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put a little guy in the background. Just so you can see what we're going for. There he is. I just realized he's behind. Wait, can you see him? Yeah, you can see him. You could do whatever, Falling. Like, you don't have to, once again, you don't have to just play Warhammer. Like, Warhammer's great. I love Warhammer. But there are other hobby games. Like, if you can find if you search online and find a community in your local area, print miniatures for that and play it. Learn the rules, have a fun time. There are lots of fantastic hobby games out there. I mean, Games Workshop doesn't pay me, so I'm not going to just say that, like, keep it... I'm not going to ride their dicks about it just because I love their hobby. Like, do what you want. Have fun. I don't have the space for a 3D printer. Because you need a place for things to cure and dry and aerate, because there's a lot of fumes and stuff, from what I've heard, that you don't want to be breathing in. I think most people put a 3D printer in their garage. Garage? How do you say that, chat? Is it garage where you are, or do you call it garage? Because in the UK, it really depends which region you're in. I feel a little bit posh when I say garage. I don't know why. But then again, apparently, according to Pink, I sound quite posh because I'm southern in the UK. And if you're a UK southerner, that makes you posh. Hey, Zira. Wow, I owe you a bean. I will on shrimp. I got posh making confirmed. Look, I'm from London, okay? I don't choose to be this way. I'm the product of my environment. Oh, by the way, I heard apparently starting tomorrow, there's an event in Space Marine 2 where if you win an operation on each of the 6 classes between now and for the next 2 weeks, you get the Mark 7, the Mark 6, the Mark 7 helm, like the classic Mark 7 Space Marine helm. Though I've heard that Trench Crusade is also moving to an anti-3D print culture. They want you to just buy and paint their models, just like Games Workshop. That's what I've heard. Like, at the launch it was all, yeah, 3D print stuff, but now they're like, no, use official models. I guess it's because they realize that, yeah, if all their stuff is 3D printed, they don't make as much money. But I don't know if that's true or if it's just some things I've seen online. I used to be in the official Trench Crusade Facebook group on for the UK, and like I got invited to it. Oh, by the way, it's really cool. The Trench Crusade UK follows me on Facebook. Didn't expect that. And they like some of my miniatures. I'd love to paint Trench Crusade stuff. Just tell me where I can play some games first. And send me the models. Because I don't have money for that kind of shit. But from the lore I'm seeing, it's basically just Warhammer, but they never left Earth. And it's set in, like, kind of present-ish day. Or is it? I'm not 100% sure. It's something about them opening a portal through hell and doing a crusade through it. And then everything went tits up after that. Trench Crusade have been mini agnostic and still are. The real conflict is that through the STLs on their official releases were thought that were overpriced. Oh. Scuff the Cat is part of the bourgeoisie. I will miss her after the revolution. No, I'm not a landowner. You know what, chat? Should I buy a square foot of land in Scotland and then officially become a noble. Like, I would have a portion of land, and therefore be entitled to a noble title. I feel like that would be funny. I couldn't do anything with it, but it would be funny. I could get a posh Scuff the Cat, like, bourgeoisie model to celebrate. Lol. No, I have better things to waste money on. I mean, spend money on. Wow. Like Warhammer and Plastic Crack. And my Grand Narrative ticket and trip at the end of the year. I'm super excited for the Grand Narrative chat. It's going to be really fun. Really, really fun. Gonna brush down some of that because it's a bit much. Okay, well, that needs to dry. So I suppose while that's drying, I will do something else. I will do something else, chat. But what? The sub alert is Scuff. Wait, what? What do you mean the sub alert is Scuff? Did someone subscribe? Because it doesn't trigger the alert unless you share the subscription, I don't think. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing, the last sub alert was 16 minutes ago by Falling. On my stream events. Read the whole thing. The sub alert is Scuff, the capitalist being decapitated by the guillotine. And the sub alert... Oh, that's what you meant! Ah. It was a reference to Scuff, to Posh Scuff the cat model. You know, that's fair. I misunderstood. I was worried I was having some technical issues. Ah. But you know what would be funny? If I got a Posh model, a Posh Tiger model, and literally one of the redeems was like guillotine, and we just get a guillotine and the head pops off. And it's like, I hold it. And it's still there. I'm still alive. It's just I'm holding my head like one of those... What do you call it? They're these Japanese things that pop up in anime, where they hold their head instead of like having it on their neck. A Doulahan or something. That could be fun. Yeah. That isn't Japanese. I don't know what it is. I don't know what a Doulahan is, chat. What's a Doulahan, anyway? I never came across a Doulahan until anime. Like, what is a Doulahan? Because I'd never seen them. That's Irish. Oh! I didn't know that was Irish. How is it the first time I've ever come across a Doulahan is in a fucking anime? It's Celtic. I'm literally from the island of Celts, technically, so, you know. Maybe it is a skill issue. Maybe I am out of touch, chat. I'm just a silly little cat. What? Hi, Haru. Wait, why are you running when I say your name? What? I have upset the cat, apparently. Headless Horseman is a Doulahan. Oh! Oh! Headless Horseman is a Doulahan. That makes so much sense. Like the one you hear about. I didn't realize that that was the same thing. It makes so much sense now. Yeah, I didn't realize that that was called a Doulahan. I just thought that was the Headless Horseman. Like, it's never called a Doulahan. At least here. Wow. I'm gonna do some green while the wash dries. Put my paint over here. Ah! Don't touch the bit that's wet. Wah! Whomst bonketh me? Why? No cheese, but oh, hang on, Callus. I will fix it. Let me let me finish with my contrast paint here first. I don't want it to like pool up and get coffee stains and look weird. I will fix it. Don't you fret. I know why that's broken. I know why that's broken, chat. Do you want to know why that's broken? Because I forgot to open it at the start of the stream. Because I'm a silly little bean. And I'm also painting off stream. Wow. I don't mean to. And there's still some excess paint on here. I'm just going to keep wicking it back onto the brush. And applying it to other bits. Scuff the cat strikes again. Wow. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want to have me get a Scuff the Cat model? Wow.
Snowy98 just followed.
Thank you so much, Snowy, for the follow. I hope you have a lovely time in our community. Do you like Warhammer? Do you like painting? Do you like cat people? What brings you to our corner of the internet? Did you come in with Ray's raid? What? Fun guy. Hi. What camera do I use for my mini painting? I can never get mine to face right. I use a swivel neck document camera. I use a swivel neck document camera. I know some people who use their mobile phone camera for mini painting. I don't think I'd like to do that because mobile phone cameras have autofocus and it gets really annoying. Though my phone camera is really good. Okay, I think yes. Okay. Now I've used most of the contrast tape now. Lunastra is very posh. Who's Lunastra? Tiger is indeed silly. Wow. Honestly, I've been meaning to fix how I sleep a bit more so I can show up in all peep streams more. Some goobs keep me way up too late. Understandable to BH. I need to open something. This. Here. You're the scary cattle. Mika, I will give you paddles. We've been looking into ones that pro mini painters use, and the cheapest was a 4K webcam that was like $200. Yeah, fuck that noise. If you're spending $200 on something, you don't need a webcam. You don't need to spend that much on a good quality webcam. Most use just a Logitech C920. A Logitech C920 Pro. That's what I used to use. But yeah, document camera is the future. Document camera is the future. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna refund you those points, Callus. Bam! Why did it trigger on the refund as well? But yeah, I literally just got it off Amazon. It was super cheap. It wasn't expensive at all. Do recommend, honestly. It's nice how it's got a swivel stand so you can just put it anywhere you want. I don't recommend it for like anything outside of streaming though, but this was like 20 quid. It was super cheap. It has a lot better focus and camera control than actually, speaking of focus, I haven't actually adjusted the focus on this, so it's probably suboptimal right now. Let me fix that. There, that's better. Stacks, hey, how you doing? She's the blue female Teostra. Are you talking about Monster Hunter? Lunastra does sound like a Monster Hunter name. I probably do, like, Zero, it's been so long. I have not, I can't remember, like, I can't remember all of the Monster Hunters by name. That's why I'm always pleasantly surprised whenever I play Monster Hunter. I feel like if I ever got too familiar with a game, it would get kind of boring. But yes. Monster Hunter Wilds comes out in a week, I think? It is in a week, right? Is it next week Monster Hunter Wilds comes out? But yeah, next week. Or whenever the release week is for Monster Hunter Wilds. I will stream it with chat. And maybe start putting some collabs together. Where everyone can carry me, because I don't have time to keep up with y'all. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't. That's just how it works. Because I have a life outside of my video games and my streaming, unfortunately. I wish I could just, like, stream video games and painting all day. I'd get so much more of the shit I actually want done if I could, you know? Like, yeah. What I can't wait for, though, is next week I should be having an archlight come for my streams, and it'll live like it'll clamp on here at the back of my desk. I don't know why I'm tapping the desk, because you guys can't see that because I'm tapping it off camera, but it'll clamp onto the back of my desk and hang over directly down. It'll be really, really good. It'll really help the stream quality for these hobby streams a lot. And just my painting in general, like, I use, like, a fucking selfie stand, like, a selfie stand ring light, and it's awful, and a random desk light, and everything is just a bit uneven in terms of lighting, and it's always hard to get the right balance. Not just for the camera, but, like, for me, my eyes, like, it's hard. Wow. I cannot always see things correctly because of it. Okay, get under here. It's the 28th, so tomorrow in a week. Cool. That'll be Sunday's Games with Chat Night game. Sunday's Game with Chat Night game. Are you all excited for Monster Hunter? I am. I've kept myself spoiler free. I've not played any of the pre-launch stuff. I've not seen any of the pre-launch stuff. All I know is that we've got a hot blonde as our companion character, which I don't think anyone's going to complain about. I hope no one's going to complain about it. She's got great character design. Massive personality. I mean, what? She's our blacksmith. Okay. Oh, Phantom, I owe you a plush. Hang on. Let me finish with my contrast. And then I will plush you. Is that all the contrast I needed to do done? That is all of the contrast I needed to... Oh, no, it isn't. That's a lie. I have found more. God, I'm so glad I haven't based this miniature. It's just so much easier to see everything, you know? Wow.
Gabloingy just followed.
Gablo, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a lovely time in our community here. What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Yes, Death Guard. These two demon engines were gifted by the community. I'm doing them in this color scheme, which is the from the Kill Team starter set I painted up the past 2 weeks. I'm gonna when these guys are done and I've oil washed them, I'm gonna turn off my tracker temporarily to do some basing videos, because I haven't done that, and then that'll be the first video on my Death Guard tutorial. I want to try and do 1 video a week for my for my new YouTube channel. People will always complain about everything that comes out in current year. Everything is woke, and you have to have an opinion on the meta politics. How dare you enjoy your escapism without being dragged into... Yeah, no, I seeps with that. I seeps with that. I just want to enjoy games, man. Like, cool, they have pronouns, whatever. It doesn't change anything. If the game is good, the game is good. You saw me posting Rat server. Ooh! Rat's a lovely bean. I need to hang out with Rat more. But time zones. I'm going to try and organize a bunch of streams, collab streams with people for my anniversary subathon, which will be in just over a month is when it'll start. I'm going to try and do a different collab in the evening every first week. Except for Games with Chat Night. Except for Games with Chat Night. I'll do a lot of painting that during that subathon. I think I'll wake up, play something chill, and then do some painting, and then we'll have a collab in the evening. Yeah, what happened to playing games because they're fun, or not because playing because it's not fun? Yeah, people are just a bit weird. People are just a bit weird about it. People got a bit weird about Dragon Age Veilguard because of politics and the I'm always a fan of games being inclusive. I can say that. But what I don't like is when they cram it down people's throats. Because let's be honest, people get weird about that stuff sometimes. And I don't think, like, I feel like it's just a small part of who people can be. And I just think it's just a bit weird to kind of just force people to, like, look at me. It just seems a bit weird. To me, at least. I just think like, yeah, I heard that, I heard that Dragon Age Veilguard was kind of a bit bleh. But I heard it was mostly panned because it was just a shit game anyway. Which is a shame, because I loved Dragon Age. I loved the Dragon Age franchise. I've not played Veilguard. I don't know if I want to, because, like, it's not Dragon Age. The combat is not Dragon Age, from what I've seen. And that's my main reason for staying away from Veilguard. I don't give a shit about all the politics in it. It's just like, I want my tactical camera and my ability to pause time and queue up stuff. I want to be able to control my whole party. I want it to be an RPG with party controls. Not because of politics, just because they went full scorched earth on everything that made the previous games. Yeah, I don't like what they've done with some of the character designs. I loved playing as a Canary in Inquisition. That was my first playthrough. I went for like this buff Canary lady, and it was great. I loved it. Then I did my second playthrough as an elf mage, and that was even better. It wears the skin, but that's you. Wow, Nukin, I will give you a beard. When is my stream of Chaos Gate coming out? Counter-Jan Deviled Egg. Chaos Gate. So, I let Discord choose, and at the end of the poll, it was tied with Mechanicus. But you know what else I picked up? So I went on GOG the other day, and I saw some stuff on sale. So for a $5, I've got the original 90s Chaos Gate, which I've always wanted to play. Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Rat, which was one of my earliest Warhammer games on Windows 95. Rights of War, which I remember playing on Windows 98. It was so good. Hex-based strategy game. And I picked up something else that I can't remember. Oh yeah, I got Fire Warrior. So I never had a PS2 when it came out, so that's going to be fun. One of my early subathon goals is probably going to be just doing Fall of Fire Warrior in a single stream. That'll be fun. Wait, what am I meant to blame Discord for? What? But yeah, no, it was just tied with Chaos Gate and Mechanicus, and I'm just like, I don't know which of them I want to stream first, because I do want to play Mechanicus before Mechanicus 2 comes out. I think, yeah, I guess it'll be Chaos Gate. So I think I've got one more stream of Rogue Trader, and then Rogue Trader will be finished. I think that's what's going to happen anyway. But anyway, I've got distracted. Wow. No, why am I saying I've gotten distracted? I love my chat. You guys aren't a distraction. I do wish I was looking at... I can paint and look at chat at the same time, okay? I can. Mechanicus has a special place in your heart because of your love for Toaster Lovers. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, retro games. Shadow of the Horned Rat. That's the first one with the Grudgebringers. I was trying to find Dark Omen, chat. But, I mean, I've finished Dark Omen like a dozen times by now. So, it's not the end of the world if I don't get to play it, but I know it's abandonware. I know I can find it and install it and download it somewhere. I'm sure that I can find it. I'm sure I can. I just don't know where to look. I also want to make sure it's a safe download and not some dodgy fucking thing. But Dark Omen's a great game. It's the sequel to Shadow of the Horned Rat and came out on PlayStation 1. And it's a good time. It's a good time. You're not a particular fan of Mechanicus, which is partly because I dislike the faction and because the type of game isn't engaging to you. There's a bunch of Warhammer games that are basically abandonware now. Like the majority of the Games Workshop catalog pre-2010. Yeah. Actually, most of them are available on GOG, if I want to be honest. Like, some of them aren't, but most of them are. Speaking of which, I was thinking, you know how we did Winter Assault, like, last year? I think I want to redo Winter Assault, but just focusing on Gorguts, because Gorguts is amazing. He's such a fun, like... Okay, I can admit, I don't like comedy orcs. But Gorguts is such a fun character, chat. Like, you just have to give him a chance. He's such a fun character. He is like the orkiest orc. He is the orkiest orc. Also, he basically uses Gazkal Thraka's model. back in the day where there was only one fucking boss in war boss in Mega Armor, and that was Gazkul fucking Thraka. God, I remember when his model came out, everyone was like absolutely just so amazed with the sculpt. And it was before they went to 3D modeling to get their sculpts done. Back in the day, where everything was hand sculpted. And like, I didn't play Orcs, but even I thought, God, I'd like to get that old metal model at some point. And then when I saw someone building it in the shop, I was just like, bruh, that's a massive chunk of porcelain. Is it no, it's not porcelain. Pewter. It was pewter, I think they make it out of. They made the old models out of. Was it pewter? I'm not 100% sure. Also, in other Warhammer news, have you guys heard about Games Workshop? They bought a bunch of land around their current facilities, and they're looking to expand. Their production, which is going to be super cool. Also, are we excited for Emperor's Children? Are we excited for Emperor's Children, chat? Because that shit is happening. That shit is happening. Pre-orders are probably going to happen in about 2 weeks, I'm guessing. Because I reckon they're going to leave. They're going to leave Emperor's Children fans. They're going to leave us waiting. Because that's what they've done for the past 25 fucking years. So, yeah. They're going to leave us waiting. And so they'll do all the other LVO announcement stuff released first. And then Emperor's Children will be last at the start of March with the pre-orders. Is what I reckon is going to happen. Because they've got some Age of Sigmar stuff they need to put out. They've not put out anything new for Age of Sigmars for a little while. And I guess they did the Gloomspite Git mob. But like that's kind of shit. So let's be honest. It's what, like 12 models in a £100 and something Battle Force set? Like, bruh, come on, G-dubs. I don't even play Age of Sigmar and I feel bad for the players. Like, is it even good points on the table? Like, I just feel like Games Workshop probably overestimates how the worth of their cavalry units in terms of plastic. If every greater demon were to brawl, who wins? Yes, all the fluo colors on those you see. See, I'm still not 100% sure how I want to paint my Emperor's Children. I think, hang on, let me get them. I think I know what I want to do for them now. What? I think this is my favorite purple. Hang on, I've just realized. I think this is my favorite purple I've done for the Emperor's Children. Like that kind of like metallic. Like it's a mix of Luxium purple and Eidolon purple clear. And I just think it's the best purple over metallic. I just think it's the best purple I've been able to come up with. Like, I was thinking color shift paints, but no, I think color shift paints are how I want to do my Drakari. I think that's how what I want to do for the Drakari is just do them in color shift paints, because I like that. I think it feels very appropriate. Always polish your poles, people. But what do you think? The Emperor's Children pre-orders will get scalped, just like the Guardsman's Handbook that was sold out in pre-order. Yeah, we know that they're gonna get scalped. But I've already got one secured, so it's fine. I'll be fine. I'm so sorry to all the people that want it but won't get it. But that's got nothing to do with me, unfortunately. I can only apologize and feel bad for you guys. But yeah, I know a guy. I know a guy, and It's all going to be fine for me. You fell asleep for a bit. Fun guy. Ah, take care of yourself. What do you think, chat? Do you think you'd rather see neon stuff, or do you think this would be really good? Because I mean, I've done Neon Emperor's Children. I've done Neon UV Emperor's Children. I just don't think, I don't think any of the purples I've done are as good as the one I've got here. I'm gonna put him in the background somewhere. I should finish painting this guy. Like, I don't know if they'll get raptors or jump units. They probably won't. But that guy looks great as a Lord Exalt. Like I could use this as a Lord Exultant, because the Lord Exultant uses the Phoenix Power Spear from Heresy, right? So yeah. Also, speaking of guard stuff, when we were in the local hobby shop, you know what I saw? 5 boxes of the Krieg stuff just sitting on the shelves. No one's touching them. Like, bruh. How? Why? Like, hell, if I actually cared enough to collect guard, I absolutely would do that. I'd absolutely pick one of those up. But, like, I already have a lot of guard. I'm thinking, chat, when I eventually paint the guard I've got, because they're mostly old models from 3rd edition, should I do them as Helldivers? Because I'm thinking that would be a fun color scheme to do. Like not the Harakoni Fire Warhawks, like the jump guys, but the straight up just Helldivers.
Emotional damage.
Wow. Hey, Mercury. Those people, and it's such a shame. Yeah, it really is such a shame. Like, it's just my local shop, which reminds me, I was meant to send them an email and be like, hey, do you want to, like, give me a referral discount code? Because, like, Traveling Man, I'm not going to stop singing their praises. If you're in the UK, visit a Traveling Man. Like, they've got great little shops all over the country. It's not like Element Games or where they've only got one shop and it's a massive fucking warehouse that mostly does online stuff. Like, Traveling Man has really nice local brick and mortar shops, and I'm very grateful. They also run game nights, which I didn't like. If it fit with my work schedule, I'd probably see if I could get Ponk to, like, bring models and meet me in town there, and then we'll have some game nights and stuff. But alas, it's on my stream night, and by the time it starts is the time I'd want to have started streaming already, which is less than ideal. Less than ideal. Okay. Imperial Guard players are pissed because the new rules basically subdivided unit types between 2 regiments. So now if you want to have cavalry, you have to bring the Attillans. If you want to have artillery, you have to bring Krieg, etc. So a lot of people are refusing to buy them. Really? That's so dumb. But then again, Games Workshop is not exactly known for smart decisions that take the player base into account. They are, however, known for making smart decisions that make them money. Because at the end of the day, if people who would have originally been in that audience don't want them, someone else will want them. Especially if they're new and getting it. Like, it's a good box set, I think, for starting out. I do think there's a lot of Death Riders in that box set, but, like, I think it's the artillery piece The artillery piece, in my opinion, is the big draw. But, like, you could just buy that separately, lol. Come on. There we go. Let's redo the rules for one of the most popular and most expensive factions and make it so you have to rebuy half your army. My genius is so great I even swear at myself sometimes. That does sound very... That's lore accurate Games Workshop though. Lore accurate G-dubs. I do enjoy Games Workshop though. Like, for all their decisions that are not exactly the best for the their own consumer culture, it's just they make good stuff and it's a fun universe. Like, I get why people boycott them and whatnot, but it doesn't really seem to be changing anything because ultimately they're less about they're more about onboarding new players than they are about taking care of the ones that have been here for ages, I think. I don't know how true that is, but it's the vibe I get. But then again, the staff are always really... Like, the people in the shops are always lovely. Like I love my local Games Workshop team. They're good. They're good beans. Like, the one thing I didn't expect is that the current season is that they've pivoted into matched play in the local shop, and I'm just like, well, I don't know how they've done that because they've only got enough space for like two tables for match play. They usually try and cram as many people on as possible, and there's no way like they can fit like the 8 games at a time that they do with match play, because match play requires a massive table, like an absolutely gigantic table, and it's just very strange to me. I wanted to book a game with Pink because we're not actually there for their 40k nights anymore. Because of my new work schedule, unfortunately. I tried to get a book to book a game for today that we would play in town after lunch, but yeah, no, it was full. It was full, and yeah, I was sad because I could not get to play the Warhams. Pink was hyped for it, though. Finally getting her Stomper onto a tabletop. Which reminds me, Pink, finish your Stomper! Wow! I keep painting off camera. I don't mean to, chat. Here, let me angle this up a bit more. Wow! Fun guy.
Fungi Gaming gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much for the gift sub, Fun guy. You're a sweet bean. As long as you keep taking care of yourself first, I appreciate that you choose to. Wah! 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 Why coffin dance? No! I didn't die. Oh, that reminds me, I was going to see if I could get some cheaper sound alert redeems at some point. You know what I never understood? What is the context of the coffin dance meme? Is it literally just some guy dying and they're celebrating, they're at the funeral having a great time together? Like, what is the context of the coffin dance? I feel like I need to know, chat, and I don't. I do not know the meme. I mean, I know the meme, I just don't know what the story behind it is, and I feel like there's definitely a story there. Okay. That is all of the Death Guard green done. If I recall correctly, they have different perception of funerals in South Africa. More like a celebration of a life well lived than a life ending. Isn't that what they're all? Isn't that what like the whole wake part after funeral get together is meant? Wasn't it always meant to be like a celebration of the person's life? Hey, Zariad. How you doing? It's from Ghana. In many African culture, it's traditional to make funerals a celebration of the deceased rather than a mourning. Yeah, that just makes sense to me. You don't boycott because you're boycotting because it's so much nicer to be able to print 6 identical figurines for less than $1 just to test color schemes. I can understand that. I can understand that. In most human cultures, it's mourning based, but in some cultures, African and Indian, you celebrate. See, I'd rather people have. I'd rather, if I ever die, I don't want to have a funeral. I want to have a funeral, chat. That's how it should be. I finished my monster. Just a sip, Pink Sad. Just a sip. Wow. I'm out of monster. She drank too much of it. Wow. Everyone gets an honorary bean plushie at my funeral. Yes. I need to figure out how to get a bean plushie, chat. First of all, I need to redesign the bean because I don't own the copyright for the design of the current bean. Because it's just a customizable model. Lots of people have similar like mascots. In fact, there are some people, I used it as a main model for a while, and there are other people that still use it as a main model. I feel like I was responsible for popularizing the bean in due to how many memes it's popped up in there. Mostly because like after I started using it I started doing loads of shit posts on Reddit, I started to see a couple more VTubers start using it, which is fair. It's a cute model. And the artist behind it definitely deserves praise and support. They're a good bean. They make a lot of cute customizable models. Though I don't think I'm the first person to use the bean, like in a big way. Not by a long shot. Wow, right. She drank too deep and too greedily, mayhap. Bean. It's why you've been working on a custom squish. Ooh. Maybe when I get my new model at some point, I will have a text-to-speech bean. It may no longer be viable to have the infinite bean that you guys currently have. And again, it's not exactly ideal to have the infinite bean because it does eventually start slowing down my PC, just due to how much processing power it takes to animate these things. Okay. Next bit of Wraithbone. For the bloat drone. What? I know a PNG bean would be better for processing power, but I mean, it's not really a problem until like people start getting like 50 beans on stream, and then I'm also trying to stream a really like demanding game like Cyberpunk. God, I remember back in the day when we were doing Cyberpunk, it was not good for my PC doing the stream and Cyberpunk. I actually had to switch my main VTuber to a PNG model because of how much Cyberpunk did not like my PC did not like running Cyberpunk alongside OBS or anything else. God, it feels like ages since we've played Cyberpunk. I did want to do a Cyberpunk stream again at some point. I do want to. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but it will happen. It will happen. I just feel like there's too many things I want to do. Too many things I want to do, and simply not enough time to do them all. Okay. We've done the greens. Oh, wait, hang on. I've missed a spot. No, I'll do that in metallic. I will do that in metallic. One thing I'm not sure about, chat, is what color I want to do, like, certain bits of this in. I think a lot of it is pretty easy to decide, honestly. I'm going to use Rattling Grime for a good chunk of what I'm about to do. Bean is very cute, would peck vigorous. I mean, that's part of this nice thing about the bean, is the fact that it is rigged. It is a jiggly little thing. Everyone loves the bean. It shows how much people love your bean, though. Maybe. Okay. I am gonna get on this Rattling Grime. Clean off this brush properly. Okay, what do I need Rattling Grimed on this? I don't actually think there's any Rattling Grime I need to do on this on the Blight Hauler, because everything's just going to be done in metals at this point. Oh, there's a few bits of cabling I'll do. Yeah, just some nice little cabley bits. It's going to be so cool getting this whole army on the table. One thing I need to do is I need to get some folding desks. And in the room behind me, I'm going to record some games with Pink. And maybe eventually I'll have guests on the channel, and we can do that as well. Have them play. But the idea I was thinking is, while I wouldn't necessarily be able to stream it at the same time, it would be cool to be able to stream it down eventually, though. But I was thinking it would be fun to sort of cast the games, if that makes sense. Like, and do a stream where like we do commentary on the games that we've played and broadcast like the pre-recorded bit. I feel like that would be a fun stream. I'm not sure. Would you guys like that? Would that be fun? Showing how to play Warhammer and stuff? I think it'd be fun. Is that a vibrator? Is what a vibrator? Yeah. It's a paint mixer. I use it for mixing paint. Yes. And definitely nothing sussy. Definitely. Definitely nothing sussy. I mix paint. And it's good at blending the pigments together when they separate, because it shakes them up really a lot. And definitely wouldn't be an advertising risk if I were to show it on stream. Definitely. It was a very familiar sound and got you... Ayo! Ayo! Ray! Ray! Are you being a degenerate? A very familiar sound, they say. Why would it be familiar, Ray? When would you have heard it? Night, Ray. Sleep well, and thank you again for dropping by. It's always lovely seeing you. You're a good bean. I love how, like, getting caught out is why you decide, nope, I'm out, bye. It's cute. One day you will turn from metal into plastic, lol. Are you saying you're going to make a metal Warhammer miniature? Lol. Because they used to do that in the 90s, you know. They were literally metal Warhammer miniatures. Oh god, there's so many little cables on this bloat drone. My word. Just so many. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy, chat. He's just a little guy on life support. Doing his best. It's why he needs his personal space and why he overwatches anything that gets within a certain space in his personal space, because like he's got an autoimmune disease. Is my headcanon now? I'm just inventing lore for this particular bloat drone. And so he just is a hypochondriac and doesn't want anyone to come near him because he doesn't want to get more sick, right? Right? So many cables! Ah! God, this is going to take a while. But once the cables are done, we'll move on to doing the weird fleshy bits. Not 100% sure how I want to go about the weird fleshy bits. But these cables should be quite easy. Especially since we can just, like, goop stuff onto them. Like... Goop. Gunplas are miniatures. Fucking love Gunpla. Have you tried painting your Gunpla? It can be really fun. You can do all kinds of stuff with Gunpla. Speaking of Gunpla, I should probably paint another Gunpla at some point. I don't know which Gunpla I want to do next, though. I should finish Aerial Rebuild at some point. I will finish Aerial Rebuild at some point. I don't know when. But I will. Someday. Someday, we will do another Gundam. But I have so much Warhammer I want to do. And also Warhammer's my main thing. Like, Gundam is for fun. But Warhammer is for both fun and content. And other games off stream. So, like, it just makes more sense to focus on Warhammer. In my opinion, at least. There's probably too much paint on this brush, in all honesty. But that's fine. That's the beauty of contrast paint, really. It's okay if it gets a bit goopy. God, there's so much goop! Wait, no, we've not even started on the really goopy bits. We'll do that later, and that'll be really fun. Get some extra goop on these goopy bits. Okay. You don't have the money for paint and setup? That's fair. Paint can be very expensive. If you don't know exactly what you're looking for, especially. Because people in hobby stores will try and upsell you on shit you don't necessarily need. I mean, depending on which hobby stores you go to. Okay. Are there any more cable-y bits on this guy? I don't think so. I think we've got everything. We should really do some of the bits on, yeah. I was about to say, I just saw I thought I'd done these, but I'd only done one of them. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do next, chat? Shall we do the fleshy bits? Do I want to do them both the same color? I feel like I want to go for unnatural colors. I don't want to go green, though, because I feel like green is too close to what we've already got. What do you reckon? You know what, actually? Let's do these little mushroom bits on top. That should be easy. Just a nice brown. Just a nice brown. I like that the mushroom bits are like kind of valvey things. Okay. Oh, there's a little tonguey thing there. I never noticed that before. Nah, trying to get the right angle on to be able to paint this bit is a pain. A bit on the inside of the armor. I mean, on the inside of the, like, close to the armor. I really like Snakebite Leather contrast. It's such a nice paint. I just feel like it's just a good color, you know? See, I will use Druchii Violet for the... Oh, I know. I'm going to do this guy in this, like, goopy fleshy bits in Briar Queen Chill. And I'll do the smoky bits. I'll do the smoky bits in... do the smoky bits in Druchii Violet, and I'll use Druchii Violet for the fleshy bits on the Blight Hauler. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work nicely. I'm kind of hungry. What? I'm not going to eat until after we've finished the stream, though, because, like... I don't want to get food on my hands and whatnot, and end up accidentally getting it on the model. That would be less than ideal, to say the least. Wow. I love the parade of animals all staring at you. Staring with me. Yeah! That's you guys. That's all your beans. All your beans and plushes. You make them, chat. They are here for you. No, I've missed a cable. You can see that now. Get that later. Okay. Okay. Look at that. I love how it just runs into the all the little creases and whatnot. It's just a very satisfying paint to use, I think. To me at least. And it contrasts gorgeously with the sort of bone, the green tinted bone we've got here. Stacks, hey, how you doing? Okay. Right, let's do that bit of cable we missed out. It's just a tiny little bit. I think it's easy to understand why you missed it. Where's my rattling grime? Rattling grime is here. I like Death Guard. They're fun to paint. They're just a good time, you know? There's no stress in painting them. It's just fun. And I think that's because they definitely don't have to be perfect. Not by a long shot. Okay, where's my Druchii Violet? Druchii Violet is here somewhere. Where are you? I know I've used you recently. You should be on this table somewhere. Shyish Purple, Leviathan. Why are these here? I didn't even use them last stream. Where the hell is my Druchii Violet? Is it in my paint box? No, I found it. Good. Papa Smurf, second in command. Also, it's funny your camera recognized Calgar face. Oh, very nice, Catachan. Hang on, is it the one you post? Is it the one you posted in Discord? I remember. Wait, was that your Calgar? Am I imagining that? God, your shading on that Marnia's Calgar is amazing. Holy shit. I'm always impressed every time you post something. I need to really work on trying to get higher contrast levels in my shading. Like, I like this purple, for example. Like, I'm really happy with how it's turned out. But it doesn't have that quality. It doesn't have that, like, those deep levels of shade. And I'm not entirely sure how I should push it, in all honesty, because I guess it's because it's got that those metallic undertones. It's very hard to really do that without, like, diminishing that. It's also got this nice glossy texture, which I'm very happy with. At the same time, it's like, so when I see painting like that, it always makes me think this is a display piece, not a piece for the tabletop. Whereas my painting is almost all for tabletop, and I just think, if I do something that good, if I ever did something that good, I'd probably be too afraid of messing it up or rubbing some of the paint off, and if I were to put it on the tabletop. I think every now and then I should do some practice and, like, try and get a model I absolutely don't want to put on the tabletop. Just, like, that's got terrible rules but looks really cool, or just isn't a Warhammer thing, and really use that to practice and try and do, like, something kind of, like, for a display. Really push myself. I never really tried to do, like, a competition level paint miniature before. So it could be really fun. I think it'd be really fun. It's always nice to try new things. And I do try new things. Like, I think that the one thing I've had a lot of fun with one thing I've had a lot of fun with the Death Guards, even though it's mostly speed paint, like, in terms of how I'm painting them, it's still a very different approach, because I don't really, like, while I do use some contrast paints, I don't use nearly as much contrast paints as like my other armies that I've just speed painted. God, I love this paint. Like Druchii Violet, just a nice, like, it's very strong in its pigment. Like, it just tints the whole thing. Like, it feels more like a contrast paint than a shade wash, you know? Like, it feels more of a contrast paint than say Dreadful Visage, which is what I've kind of come to use this as the replacement for. It's just a very light... It's a very light purple that's very heavy in the recesses. And it flows into them really well. It's a good feeling to paint stuff and not feel pressured to put it down on a table. Yeah. If the cleared metallic stuff, you just recess shade. That's fair. Fun guy, you don't know what to do. You painting. You want to paint something. Come, paint and hang out with us. Do a thing. What do you have to do, fun guy? You got any games you haven't played yet that you want to play? Oh, how is the progress on those knights coming along? Have you been able to finish building them? It's such a nice color. It just does the job so well. Like, I genuinely think this might actually be one of my favorite paints, like, that Citadel make. You might as well build your interceptor. Yes. Cyberneko, working on 1,000 Suns while watching stream. Pray for you. I will pray to the god of excess that your 1,000 Suns look amazing, because you have so many Egyptian stripes to paint. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can we get some Fs in the chat for having to paint Egyptian stripes? Because that shit is long and tedious and requires a ton of precision. And I will never paint 1,000 Suns. Just like I will never paint Harlequin. I mean, I say this, I kind of want some Harlequins, God. I kind of want some Harlequins for my Drakari. But I know that I would hate myself if I ever actually got some. And what I think the worst part about Thousand Suns is it's not like with Iron Warriors and Hazard Stripes where you can just mask stuff off. You don't have that option because they're too small. Like, the bits are just too small to mask off for the Hazard Stripes. So you kind of just have to do your best and hope it doesn't fuck up. So I wish you all of the best with that. You know what I'm going to do? I will use Dreadful Visage over this when this is dried. And just kind of blend it in. Not even when this is dry. I might wet blend it. I think I'm going to wet blend it. Because it's more grey than it is... It's more grey than it is purple. Which I think is going to go great for these smoky plumes. I also really like the contrast of like having these purple tones in the green. I just think it looks nice. It really pops, I think, having them very close to each other. Yeah, I think I will wet blend them. Mostly because I'm impatient. But also because I know it'll work and it'll look good. Which, let's be honest, is the most important thing, is that it looks good. I also like the idea that as the further it goes away, the more desaturated, from the exhaust it gets, the more desaturated it'll be. I think that's not a bad look. And I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. I could be wrong though, chat. What do you think? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's going to be fine. You know what? Yeah. Let's get this Dreadful Visage sorted. What? Thigh slap? 0. I thought you were saving for karaoke. Are we happy now? What did I do with the paint I just picked up? There it is. F for stripes and free-handed diamonds. Oh my god. Yeah, this is one of the things I don't think I'll ever... You'll gift... You'll gift me a set on what? I don't understand, fun guy. I'm slightly I misunderstand. I don't understand what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Wow. Okay. Also, I don't have steady hands, so the idea of doing the Egyptian stripes, the yellow and blue stripes on Thousand Suns is terrifying to me, because I would almost certainly go over them. What I think I would do for Thousand Suns is, if I ever painted them, I remember there's a book where they appear as like ghostly kind of spectral green instead of like material. I think that's how I'd paint them. Because you could just like get that quickly with a wash, and you wouldn't have to worry too much about how neat or anything it was. I've seen people do it, mostly for the exact same reason. Like, I don't want to paint stripes. I've seen someone do it on Reddit, and that's where the idea comes from, for me. I think I posted it. It was a few years ago. No, actually, no. Tell a lie. It was a Discord I'm in. A Discord for hobbyists I know in real life. And so it wasn't one of their works. It was just something they saw and thought was cool and shared it in the Discord. And I think that if I ever did Thousand Suns, I don't want to do Thousand Suns though. I have enough armies, and also I already have the two. I'm already gonna have the three coolest Chaos Space Marine armies. Yeah, like Spoopy Green. Thank you for the like, Zero. No, don't give me Thousand Suns. Wah! Actually, you know what? You know what? That's gonna be one of the subathon goals. Is that chat picks something that I hate, that I don't want to paint, and I will paint it. No, order it and paint it on stream during the subathon. To be fair, doing freehand would probably be like stuff like diamonds and whatnot. Would probably be really good for building my coordination. In fairness, like, I don't want to do it, but it'd probably be good for me to, like, try and break out of my thing and do it that way. But yeah, like, this sort of, like, ghosty pale green kind of color. And they were all, like head to toe, and it looked great. The only thing they changed was the eyes to just give them a bit of contrast. But otherwise, it was just very, like, thin, like, really pale green. Like the inside of an apple. That kind of pale green. Like, where it was almost white in the highlights. It looked very cool. I think it's honestly one of the coolest ways I've seen Thousand Suns painted. And it was very simple. But I think, like, simple single shade color schemes are a lot more effective than people tend to give them credit for. Like, there is a beauty in simplicity when it comes to hobbying that I think a lot of people kind of shy away from because, I don't know. I don't know why people don't do more simple color schemes. I think simple is probably the best way to go a lot of the time. Especially if you're relatively new to hobbying. And I think, honestly, one of the best things for building skill is learning how to do really, really well with just a single color. Vex! I hate it here, chat. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Bleh. Okay, that's that done. No more of that nonsense anymore. Yeah. Should I get rid of that redeem chat? I feel like it's just very random. I know almost no one ever uses it. Just like this one degenerate that occasionally comes in chat. Lol. I thought it was gonna be like a really popular, like it's been in the stream since like forever, but no one uses it. And I'm just like, is there really any point? Okay. God, I hate doing these little cracks in the armor. It's the worst. Actually the worst. Especially for me and my shaky hands. Okay, is there any other volupus pink bits I need to do on this guy? I don't think so. I need to tidy this bit up a bit. And I think we're down to just doing the eye lens, the random bits of goop, and then the metal work on this one. I might need to go over and do some of the blue again, actually. No, we'll do that with green later. We'll do the goop with the uwu. The uwu. Is it the uwu? Uhu glue. Uhu all-purpose adhesive, not uwu. God. Uhu glue is amazing if you want to do goopy bits on a miniature, I think. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on. I've just thought of something. I need to get some rattling grime down into the recesses of the missile launcher. Boys, commence the uwoos, lol. I see, Bex, you have been... What, the what? You still have the ball on the streamer model. Ah! I forgot. I forgot. I was just painting. I was just painting. Wait. I was just painting and I forgot. I forgot. Wow. Anyway, back to painting. Oh, I need to do the teeth. I need to do the teeth on the guy. On the, I know. I'm going to use Aragos dunes. Yellowed teeth make sense for this creature. Skeleton Horde, I think, is too close to the tone we've achieved here. Where is my Aragos dunes? It should be on the table somewhere. Aragos dunes? No, that's Mortarian Grime. Blood Angels Red we'll use in a second. There's Aragos dunes. Just gonna mix these paints. Thank you for the reminder, Kata-chan. Ooh, sticky stuff tube. Lol. I mean, it's literally what it is. Ooh, adhesive. It's really good stuff if you want to do goopy stuff. Like, you just mix paint into it and then you just goop it on whatever. It's quite difficult to control. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, no, I put too much paint and it dripped down. I didn't realize. Oh, no. That's the worst. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's messy, really, because it's Nuggle. In fact, it should be messy, but... Eh. 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 Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to bother with that, because I'm just going to... Oh, God, it's on the other side as well. I put too much paint on the smoke, and it's just dribbled down. I guess I can just write it off as, like, drip from the exhaust. It kind of works. It kind of works. Anyway, let's go paint some teeth. It's almost kind of gold. I think between this and snakebite leather, I'm not sure what I want to use over metallic for my custodies. That's another thing I should try at tournaments is custodies. Because, like, I feel like I've got the better part of a full army. I need some Sisters of Silence at some point. I need to get some Sisters of Silence for, like, having their flamers and board control shenanigans. And also, they're very cheap. But other than that, I've got most of what I need for a Custodes army. I think I'd like to get the Custodes Combat Patrol. At some point. I don't know when. I want it to be, like, a later this year project. That's what I'm thinking, chat. But first, I want to finish most of what I've got right now. Plus the Emperor's Children. Oh no, I missed a bit of the inside of his jaw. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I'll switch back to the other paint and finish that off. Where is my Volupus pink? Another nice thing about contrast is you can actually just rub it a bit off when it's still wet, and then it just creates an automatic highlight if you've done it over bright base, like this bone white we've got here. See, it just works really well. It's just super easy highlighting. It's the same principle as rubbing off alcohol. Rubbing off, not alcohol. What am I talking about? Same principle as rubbing off the oil wash, which we'll do later. And the same way, one thing you can way you can shade miniatures is to use a makeup sponge and just like use it as a stippling tool. I've seen people do it, and it works really well. It's almost like airbrushing, but without the airbrush. I'm gonna do these missiles in red. Why red? I just think it looks nice. I love how there's like actually different missiles. So like it makes sense on the model for the guy to use both, for the demon engine to use both frag and crack missiles. I think that looks great. I think Blood Angels Red is probably one of my favorite contrast paints. Like, I just think it just makes nice shades. And now I'm pretty sure we'll just be on the metallic stage. With the exception of like doing things like lens highlights and stuff, which we will do later on this one, because unlike other miniatures, the lenses are big enough, unlike Marines, for me to actually... First of all, I can see it. Secondly, my shaky hands can actually do stuff at that size, at this size, that they couldn't necessarily do with smaller scale stuff, like Marine eye lenses. Okay, Vex. You hate your shaky hands when trying to glue. See, I don't mind glue, because like you can be a bit messy with glue. And it's not the end of the world, but when it comes to painting, like, if it goes in the wrong spot, then that's a pain to deal. You have to fix later, depending on the kind of paint you're using. God, I hate when paint dries in the cap and it stops you from properly closing the pot. Like, this is the problem I have with Citadel paints, is that they're just a bit awkward like that. Okay, so I think we want to start with the darkest metal first. So we are going to use brazen copper, polished silver, and enchanted steel by Army Painter Speed Paints. I like brazen copper. I'm going to start with brazen copper. Where's my metallics brush? That's not my metallics brush. Where's my metallics brush? Somewhere here. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure these are thoroughly mixed, and then we will get started. Caffeine makes for shaking hands, but it can't be worse than alcohol. I used to paint drunk. Oh god. Why can't I think of a game to play at home, but at work you know exactly what you want to do? That's because when you're at work, I mean, you want to be there. Like, it's easier to think of you don't want to be there, whereas when you're at home, you get option paralysis, right? Because you can do anything. It's your time now, and work can suck it. Is that not how it goes, chat? Oh shit, I just realized I forgot I was going to do something here. I was going to make these little rotor bits red as well. Wow. I have been borged. Hey Lizzie, how you doing? It's always lovely to see you. Are you having a nice day? I hope so. I'm gonna do these bits here in red. I just think it'll look nice. Not for any other reason than that. I just think it'll look nice because they've got the green surrounding you bit. I think if I didn't have the green surrounding bit, I might choose a different color. Like if I did that in if I did the rotor guard in say this bone white, I'd probably do the middle-y bit in green. You're about to get onto Terraria for the worthy. Ooh. I've seen Terraria. It looks very cool. I remember when Total Biscuit and Jesse Cox used to do videos on it when it first came out. God, good times. I miss Total Biscuit. He was such a good games journalist. I can't help but feel like when he died, the standard for journalism in the gaming industry kind of just went down significantly. Rip in peace, TB. Also, guys in chat, bowel cancer is a bitch. Check your prostate. Lol. Do the healthy thing. See your doctor. I know it's weird and uncomfortable for some people, but like, do the thing. Is important. Just on the subject of TB, because that's how he died. Wow. Anyway, less grim shit. Back to painting. I don't know why sometimes my mind just wanders to things like that. I guess it's because, like, when you enjoy someone's content, they're kind of there, and then, like, when they're not there, it's like, wow. Wow. Especially when it's, like, feels very untimely. You know? Wait, hang on. Did I not paint this entire side in Rattling Grime? It doesn't look like I did. Holy shit. No, it does. It's just very thin. I have to do another coating of that later. But only after I've changed my paint water, because I don't want to get paint metallic. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for Rattling Grime to have, given where it is, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if it had some metallic flakes in there. But I'll use a different brush for that anyway. So it'll just be metallic flakes in the water rather than in the paint. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? So I want to think about how I want to do this. So I'm thinking bright. Dark. Yeah, okay. I know how I'm going to do the plague spitters. do a dark metal here. Because you want to have different levels of contrast, I think, between the different components. I suppose it's okay if we're a bit messy here. Because we're going to go over it with a different paint later anyway. And the army paint to speed paints have excellent coverage. Especially the speed paint metallics, like genuinely. Like you can actually use these over black, and while they won't look as good as they will over white, they still look pretty decent, I think, from what I've seen. Like, they're just very strong pigments. And I do think I do actually think the Army Paint to Speed Paint formula for Speed Paint 2.0 is probably better than the Contrast Paint formula. In terms of like getting paint on the models. And getting it to stick there. But like, it's all subjective. A plague spitter? Is that a Ugandan knuckle drone? Yes. Yes it is. Ugandan knuckles. That's what I'm going to call it. But they have two heavy plague spitters. They're basically heavy flamers, but like with lethal, well, with like, yeah, they're basically just heavy flamers, but like Death Guard branded. Oh my god! I just realized I missed a little scar here. I should have done Volupus pink. I missed these little I guess that contrast is still drying, so it's not the end of the world that I missed them. We will crack on with that later. I'm gonna do this bit. I'm doing it off camera. Wow. I don't mean to. I'm fucking terrible for that sometimes. Pulling up a lot of games, but like, oh, I want to finish this, but these things are tedious about it. Then continue looking for the same list over and over. Why don't you just do the thing and grind and get it done? Once it's done, you know, you'll never have to do it again, right? I know it's probably not the most fun thing, but you want to get to the fun thing, right? And if the fun thing is worth it, then go for it. But if it's not fun, then fucking drop the game and uninstall it, lol. Because the minute a game stops being fun, is it really worth playing? That's my opinion. I mean, I loved Sekiro. I didn't love the how Sekiro is like the hardest Souls-like. I did not have the skill to really see Sekiro through. I might come back to it at some point later. Just like how I might come back to Bloodborne for the same reason. It's a matter of finding the will, the time, and the motivation, and also the masochism, lol. Because that stuff is hard, and I am Blair. Blair. Oh, I should have done. I'll do these in brass. I'll go over that again. This goes like so. How far did I go up that bit? I need to go up a bit further here. Okay. Exactly, it's part of me that knows the truth that if I finish it, I can uninstall. I think because the other part, I feel like, well. See, for me, say I loved the second Shadow of Mordor game, but the end game is just so grindy. It just felt very tedious, and I was just like, I got to the end and the finale of it, and I just thought, you know what? This wasn't actually worth the grind. And sometimes it's not. Like, I don't like games that are too grindy. Because it's just like, if the grind itself isn't enjoyable, it's great. I mean, if the grind itself is not fun, then yeah. And at first, you know, that grind was fun. But then when you fought, like, the same fucking enemies in exactly the same way, like, 10 times in a row, it's just, like 10 times, basically the same boss fight. And yeah, there are slight variables, but ultimately it's all the same shit. I'm just like, bruh. And then you get a little cutscene at the end, and the cutscene is just like, oh yeah, even though you won, you fucking lost. Like, bruh, that was depressing. And didn't feel worth it at all. I think Shadow of Mordor was a much better game than Shadow of War. Yeah. Mostly because Shadow of War was just like, oh, Shadow of Mordor, but more and grindier. Also, it didn't really add that much to the game. Like, in terms of, like, mechanics and stuff. It was just the same game, but with slightly different stuff. And it literally took away all of the things you did from the first game and made it seem pointless. Because nothing you did really mattered in the grand scheme of the sequel. And yeah. Anyway, that's my Shadow of Mordor rant. Well, why I tried to distance League for the last year. Used to be my default game for almost every day. Oh god. Have you tried Space Marine 2 Falling? Do you have Space Marine 2? The PvP in Space Marine 2 is really good. It's like quick fix, kind of like 10-minute matches. I would like to play more PvP, but I just find it a little bit too repetitive because I preferred the PvP in Space Marine 1, which was 16 player aside. Like, it felt really epic and big. The maps were bigger. Like, there were more game modes. And I'm just a bit disappointed by Space Marine 1's PvP, in all honesty. I just feel like it's fun in small doses, but it got to a point, like, I was pretty, like, I don't think I'm terrible at the PvP. I usually get somewhere near the top of the leaderboard. But I just think it's fun for a bit. Then after a while, it just becomes a bit meh. But it sounds like it's the kind of thing that you'd be down for. I feel like you've bought the Space Marine too. Yeah, you played the campaign and operations. It's fun now and then. The Dreadnought was fun. See, I'm really annoyed. I didn't have the internet when the Dreadnought was really popular. And then the multiplayer servers shut down for Space Marine 1 by the time I got Xbox Live and could play regularly. Oh, the joys of being a poor child that grew up without the internet. And I will harp on about that because I really feel like I missed out a lot by not having the internet as a child. Like, there's a bit of me that doesn't regret not having the internet, but then I think of all the things I could have done, all the information I could have had access to. And I just think, God, the internet is such a good thing. It's a terrible thing in terms of what it's kind of enables, but at the same time, it's an amazing thing because of what it enables, like, everyday people to do. I think the power to connect everything and the ability to, like, share things with people is a fantastic thing. But it's always going to be a double-edged sword, I think. Like, I'm very grateful because, like, it lets me get to be here with you all. Oh. God, there's so many little bits in this in the bloat drone. There's just like, bruh. I think I'm going to use the yellow rust. I think after looking at the Plague Marine that was completely covered in the yellow rust, I think I prefer it to the brown rust. I do think the brown rust looks more heavily weathered, but I just think as a color and the rust kind of tones of the yellow rust are better. Wow. Okay, I think that's that color done on this guy. I'm gonna do some bits around here though, actually. I feel like I'm slowly but surely getting better at not hiding the miniature off screen while I paint. I still struggle with it sometimes, but I think I'm slowly getting better at it. At least I hope I am, chat. Okay. Oh, that's not true. I've still got bits to do here. All these random little exhaust strands. There's so much really, like, subtle detail on this miniature. Well, not so subtle. There's so many little bits on Nurgle miniatures. I think I forget about them until I think, oh, I'm done with this bit, and now I can move on. And then I realize, no, I'm not done. There's more, and more, and more. Ooh, I can do little bits of goop dripping down them. That's going to be really cool. I like that. That's going to be really fun. Can someone get me the research for Myphitic Blight Hauler? Get me the lore for Myphitic Blight Haulers and copy paste it into chat, because I don't actually know what the lore behind these things are, other than they are Nurgle demon engines. That's all I know about these things, and I feel like I should learn the lore since I'm painting them. I would appreciate that, and I will read it all out to you all ASMR style. Well, would you like that? If I recall, PvP in Space Marine 1 was very unforgiving. I don't know. I feel like it was more forgiving than in Space Marine 2. Because the time to kill in Space Marine 2 is much shorter than the time to kill in Space Marine 1 was. And also the maps. If you knew the maps really well... God. If you knew the maps well, there were a lot of escapes and counterplays you could make. I do think the Assault class on some maps was incredibly overpowered because of just the sheer amount of maneuverability it had. I miss Space Marine 1. It's a shame, like, the campaign... It's such a good campaign that it really just sticks in your memory. So I don't want to replay it too soon. Because hell, I replayed it last year on the subathon, the anniversary subathon. Okay, I think that this guy is... This paint is done for that guy for now. I'm going to switch to the other miniature. You have a nightmare about Assault class, understandable. You play PvP and seen on stream, seemed for like pretty small maps. Like small Quake or Unreal Tournament maps. Yeah, that's what Space Marine 2 feels like. Space Marine 1 had amazing sprawling maps that like literally felt like you were in a battlefield. Like not like a battlefield game, but like it felt like you were actually fighting as part of a war. And it felt like you were actually fighting over something that was worth it. Fighting to take ground, fighting to do stuff. Also, the customization in Space Marine 1 was... At launch, it was like... you could customize everything. You could customize Chaos Space Marines. You could customize so much. So much more than you can do in Space Marine 2. And it just feels like... The more I think about how good Space Marine 1 was, the more I think... Yes, Space Marine 2 is not a bad game. Yes, Space Marine 2 is good and fun. But is it as good as Space Marine 1? And I think... I won't say objectively because it's just an opinion and it's not objectively. But I think Space Marine 1 had so much more in it than Space Marine 2 has. That Space Marine 2 cannot, in its current form, really live up to the hype. And it doesn't. Like, I love Space Marine 2. I think it's a great game. I'm really grateful for Saber Interactive and Focus for bringing Space Marine 1 to the thing. But if they're not going to make Space Marine 2... If they're not going to add more game modes, if they're not going to add just more game... If they're not going to add more game modes soon for both PvP and PvE... If they're not going to add more customization... And I mean significantly more customization, both for Chaos and Imperium. I don't know. I'm kind of doubtful about Space Marine 3 going to be being... I want Space Marine 3, because they are going to work on Space Marine 3. I just... Yeah. I don't know. I'm just worried that Space Marine 3 is going to be another disappointment. Like, don't get me wrong, Space Marine 2, again... Great game. But it's not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. It's not as good as Space Marine 2 was. Space Marine 1 was. Not by a long shot. Am I being overly critical? I don't think I am, chat. I just think that, like, they've got a really big legacy to live up to. And in its current state, the game doesn't right now. I hope it will by the end of its life cycle. Yeah, but Chaos Champion skins are not the same as Chaos customization. I've seen the data mined skins. They look cool, but again, it's not customization. I don't really want to use champion skins. I want to have the things in the champion skins be part of the customization. So I can pick and choose which bits of the skin I want for which class. You know what I would also really like? Customizable voice packs. So you're not restricted to playing a fucking Iron Warrior or a member of the Black Legion. Give me my fucking word bearer having rants and raves like a lunatic about the Chaos Gods. Give me a member of the Emperor's Children with that snaky fucking scaly armor but without the voice lines of the Alpha Legionnaire. Because that's what I'm playing right now with my sniper on PvP. Is I have them customized up to look like a member of the Emperor's Children. Not because I think it suits them, but because I think that's what that armor suits. I'd rather have a Vanguard member of the Emperor's Children. I'd go in there with a fucking combat knife and shank a bitch, because I think that's how it would play. But I'm stuck with a Khorne Berserker face. Like, bruh. I detest the Khorne Berserkers. They have no fucking personality. They're just blood for the blood god murder hobos. And, like, that's fun and all. But it's also the most bland of the chaos, like, deity legions. In my opinion. Like, all of their personality was lost after the heresy. Whereas during the heresy, they have some great characters. And it's just sad, you know? I don't want to, I want to play cool things. I don't want to be pigeonholed into playing stuff I don't like. Small! How are you doing? The bunny ears maniac. Wait, what? Small is a good bean. Metal! Don't ban Small for reminding chat that they can give me subscriptions without it costing them anything. It is a service. It is a service, and he is a Chad for doing it. Because I forget. I mean, I say I forget. Nightbot reminds people relatively soon. I mean, on a relatively... Unless the timer's broken. I don't think the timer's broken. Every now and then, Nightbot says, hey, subscribe, use Prime, lol. How you doing, Small? It's always lovely to see you. Damn right you wouldn't ban Small. Don't ban Prime subs. I literally have Nightbot talk about Prime subs. Though not in that phrasing. It just says to use Prime. You're good, you caught up on editing. Nice, nice, nice. Nightbot is a mod, it'll pass. Well, Angron is just sad. He really wanted freedom. He really wanted freedom. And he wanted freedom for his people. Angron is just the most tragic heretic, really. And he just becomes he just goes from bad to worse as time goes on. And nowadays, is he even himself? I don't even think he counts as being himself anymore. Because all he does is rage. Though I think the most personality he's shown since becoming a demon was when he saw Lionel Johnson and was like, oh shit, it's the Lion. And he didn't know how to deal with him at first. And then he just gets back to being angry and fighting. Arcs of Omen is actually... The campaign books have some great lore. Really good read. Speaking of lore, I can't wait to get my hands on that Emperor's Children Codex chat. There are going to be so many videos on the lore channel when I make it. So many videos. I'm going to like get that book and section it out into a playlist and just go through it all with like fucking analysis of every little thing. Can't wait, chat. It's going to be, what, like 3 weeks until I'm able to get it, I think? 3 weeks? Because it's a 2-week pre-order, right? I'm pretty sure it's a 2-week pre-order. Small as a compact size Chad. That's true. Isn't he sad to constantly return each time he's killed? There's some parts with him, his point of view. I can't remember, but God, that would be depressing. Is he like Dante? Does he really just want to die? Because I think that would make sense, but also, bruh. Bruh. I wonder if he's still friends with Lorgar. Or if he hates Lorgar for turning him into what he's become.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Wow. He really just wants to end it all. That's so sad. I wonder if he's aware of what he's become. He probably is, honestly. I wonder how aware any of the demon Primarchs are. They all hate their existence. I wonder how Fulgrim feels deep down inside. I wonder what kind of character exploration we'll get. I'm super excited for the Fulgrim model. Well, yes, the model, but mostly the book. The Perfect Sun is going to be such a nice read. I bet. Okay, we're almost done, chat. We're almost done with this paint, and then we can move on to other things. Hey chat, should I add goop dripping out of the barrels of this gun? I feel like I should. Even though it's a multi-melter and shouldn't have goop dripping out of it, I feel like it would be fun. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. Glory to the goop. Just going around making sure I've got everything that needs to be covered in this cupboard. That's the insides of the tracks I need to do. Oh. God damn it, Metal. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, and you know it. Wow. You fucking degenerate. Hey chat. Can you all message Ponk and tell her to get me a drink, lol? I am thirsty, but I want to keep painting. Gator, hey. How you doing? It's always lovely to see you. I'm not kidding. Someone message Pink. She can't hear me, and I want to keep painting. I don't want to take time to DM her. Lol. Let me get you your Svenny. She'll do it. She'll totally do it. I don't mean DM her like with a fucking text. I meant on Discord, lol. It would be funny. It would be funny. 10 people DM Pink and tell her to get me a drink. She's not streaming tonight. It would be funny, chat. You know it would. And then I can call her a good girl, and then you get to hear Flustered Pink on stream in real time, and it'll be great. Do you not want that, chat? I'm trying to upsell the experience now. Is it working?
Sorry, I didn't hear if you told me.
What?
I didn't hear if you told me, but...
I was telling chat to I was telling chat to DM you to get me a drink.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Also, you fucking drank so much of my monster. I only had a little sip left of you.
That was like half the can.
You drank like half the can.
I did not.
You had like you were having a little
I had
sip.
3 gulps.
Yeah.
That's like not much at most.
No.
You want another monster then?
No. I have work tomorrow. I can't say it that way.
Oh, okay. I shall get you this thing.
You want it?
I really like these little guys. That's so cool. Parasite, but really cool.
They're just little guys.
Oh, the creepy like the creepy like purple shell on the bottom is cool.
It's its skin. Don't be racist. It's not creepy because it's purple. Can't believe you called its skin color creepy.
I'm racist against the purples.
Gay.
Yes.
Anyway, back to painting, chat. So we're nearly done doing the dark metal, and then we'll do, I think, the bright steel after. There are little bits I actually do need to go and do on like this bit here. Random little pistons hidden away, tucked in the meat of the creature, which I did not do. Okay, what else needs doing? These little pistons here. This bit under here, which I missed. Inside of that tube. this covered because I don't want to actually have to add another bit of detail that doesn't need to be there.
I'll stick these for you, my lord.
Thank you. That's a good girl. Well.
Wow.
Wow. Page 45 4 to 45 of the Angron Dark Omens. Poor guy just wants to end when he's not killing stuff. Aww. You can't post the whole blurb because you have it in French. Lol. Thank you, Katachan. That's really sad. I guess the butcher's nails still hurt him, even though he's a demon, because they're part of him now, like just fully part of who he is. In one sense, Lorgar did save Angron, but he also really condemned him to a fate that's probably worse than the death that he was going to have. Lorgar just wanted to help, but he just fucked it up horrendously. He's a bit like Magnus in that regard. Magnus also just wanted to help, but he fucked it up horrendously. Okay. Do I have any more of this paint I need to use on this guy? Yeah. Yes is the answer. I'm glad I found little bits that I need to add, because honestly, I think I've put too much paint in the palette and I would like to use it up and not waste it. Okay, we can move on to the next paint now. Ooh, we know Lorgar didn't do it out of his goodwill. Lorgar only cares for himself. He's just too prideful to admit it. I mean, his whole thing was he wanted to save Angron from the death that the butcher's nails were going to give him. Like, he had a little debate with Magnus about whether or not he should do it. Is there even someone in 40k who wants to help but doesn't fuck up? I don't think so. Didn't Angry Ron get his stuffings pushed in by the orcs yet? No, they've not had a campaign with that. Apparently the World Eaters are very much on Armageddon, still doing stuff from what I've heard though. But then again, the World Eaters are also everywhere, like in smaller amounts. There was a big old crusade helping Abaddon and Vashtor. Was, I think, their last major incursion, but they're also in the new they're also in the new Nachmund Gauntlet book. I think there's hints of new Wild Eaters kill teams at some point, and the rumor is it's going to be Wild Eaters versus Grey Knights, which would be cool. But I feel like the Grey Knight kill team, if they do a Grey Knight kill team, first of all, I don't know what they'd get. Second of all, they're going to just look really out of place next to the current range. So I reckon the kill team is probably going to be a replacement kit for something they already have. Like their basic, like, 10-man squad. It'd probably be like a squad of 10 Marines with multi-part bits. And we know that all the Grey Knights are getting for 10th edition, other than maybe a kill team, is the an upgrade sprue to make a character out of the baby carrier thing they have. But yeah, I don't really care about Grey Knights. I feel like Grey Knights are just like created to be a Mary Sue-ish kind of faction, because they're just Space Marines but better, but super edgy and secret, and I'm just like, bruh. They would have been cooler as like as what they originally were, like the Agents of the Sigillite. But of course Malcador died, so I guess it would be like, I guess in a sense they are still technically agents of the Inquisition, but they're meant to be what, like the Emperor's own Space Marine chapter, made with his gene seed or whatever. But that I just think is just a little bit too special. I don't think, I think it's like, then what's the point in the Custodes then? I mean, I guess, like, this, because the Space Marines are already meant to be discount Custodes. Just like the Thunder Warriors were meant to be even more discount Custodes. Turning him into a demon prince is a sane thing. Yeah, I doubt Lorgar's good intentions. I mean, there was no way, they didn't have the scientific knowledge to extract the Butcher's nails. That's what Lorgar wanted to do, but they didn't have the knowledge, because the Butcher's nails are archaeotech. They don't have the STCs and shit. They literally went to Olympia. Was it Olympia? They went to, they specifically went to Angron's home world, like origin planet, to try and get the Butcher's nails removed, but no one was able to do it, which is why like the whole turning Angron into a demon prince was the last resort, because it was the Butcher's nails that were killing him. They were literally scrambling his brain into mush every time they did it, every time like they did stuff. Which was all the time he wasn't fighting. Oh god, could you imagine if Vulcan, the Perpetual, had the Butcher's nails in him? How fucked up would that be? Use sorcery, no need to turn him into a demon prince. Yeah, but like, sorcery has its limits. Sorcery is not a precise tool. Just like any psychic powers in warp magic, they're not precise tools. You can't use them to like do precise control. They're like even the Emperor isn't capable of precise control, and he's meant to be the most powerful psyker in the material plane. Like, yeah. You can't just be like, oh, use magic. Just like, bruh, magic is not a solution to all the problems in 40k. It never has been, and it never will be. You want to use magic as all your solutions? That's how chaos happens, my guy. That's literally how chaos has happened in the war, in 40k. The entire time. Just look at Magnus. Or are you on the Magnus did nothing wrong side of things, lol? It's literal magic. K! Yeah, no STCs, no NDAs. They played Last Resort by Papa Roach while they washed under the Butcher's nails. Lol. Even Custodes kind of resent Grey Knights. Hang on, let me catch up with chat. Exorcists are Grey Knights, but less edgy and Mary Sue-ish. Yes, I like the Exorcists. They're better than Grey Knights, in my opinion. Even Custodes kind of resent Grey Knights because they don't know how to deal with perfect, in their eyes, Space Marines. I mean, a Space Marine is a Space Marine to any Grey Knight, I would imagine. I mean, to any Custodes. and Space Marines kind of hate. I mean, Custodians kind of hate all Space Marines because they caused the galaxy to enter the state it's in. And you know what? That's fair. That's fair, I think. Space Marines deserve a bit of hate every now and again. And I think G-Dubs loves their Space Marines too much. And I get it. Space Marines are cool and they sell. But they've got so much shit that needs to be expanded on. Like, they need to do more alien shit. Like, instead of it just being human versus human. Like, I get that the Imperium and humanity is the dominant power in the stars. But there's so much more they could do. So much more. Grey Knights are have a better standing with Custodians since they didn't betray for shits and giggles. Custodians are also weirded out by the fact that they are the Emperor's lost plan. Yeah, I can imagine. You still can't believe Custodians finance their armor with cashews? Well, I don't know, Kay. Cashews are delicious. Magnus is nothing long. Stop the Magnus stand. I think Magnus had good intentions. And I will never fault his intentions. The execution was kind of a bit lacking though. So what you're saying is they should have just killed Angron and resurrected him. I don't know that they'd be able to resurrect him without the butcher's nails though. That's my big concern about that whole plan. You know what I need to do? I need to rim a bunch of bases on my models at some point. And I know that sounds sus, but it's literally just painting the rim on the bases. There's so many models that I haven't rimmed, chat. I need to get on it someday. I'm definitely not suggesting that you Google rimming just to make sure I'm not being sus. But like, you know, just painting the base on the model. Just to make it nice and uniform instead of bits of like color and random paint that I use to paint the actual model on the sides of it. You need to make sure your bases are thoroughly rimmed, chat. I'm just saying. It just makes it look better. Custodian's nuts, yeah. No, in a time where there's only war, the orcs are the true dominant power. They always get everything. That's true. They just want to fight, though. Just rip the nails off once he's near death and just res him. Go God. Korn is 100% going to res him anyway, like Khan. Yeah. Once the Chaos Gods have their eye on you, you kind of become immortal in Warhammer 40k. It's hacks. It's literally hacks, chat. Unfair gamer powers. I think I'm going to do this bit in silver. Oh god, I've just found some bits I missed. I'm gonna paint those in when I'm done with this. Thankfully, I don't need too much of this particular paint. And then we can move on to the bronze. And then we have the lovely job of weathering after we go through and make sure everything is done. Because let's be honest, I'm pretty sure I've missed some bits here and there. Or gone over something I shouldn't have. But that's okay. We can always fix stuff later. What I forgot was these bits on the arms. Little bits here that connect to the body. I can't believe I didn't see these before. These clearly need doing. Okay. There are some other bits I've found out. I've seen I need to go and do. I'll crack on with them in a second. But first I'm going to finish with the metal work. Sanguinius had caught Khorne's eyes first. Sanguinius caught most of the Chaos God's eyes, let's be honest. Everyone wanted Sanguinius on their side. But yeah, Khorne kind of has his eye on the Blood Angels, and has for a long time. Probably because, like all of Khorne's units, they have blood in their name. Like, I swear, the Wild Eaters need some fucking more creative, some more creative names for their units instead of blood and then whatever. Khorne wanted 3 Primarchs: Angron, Sanguinius, and Dawn. That's true. Cat, hi! Which cat though is saying hello to us, fun guy? Why Dawn though? Dawn is like... I know Dawn gets very angry sometimes, but like... Really? Dawn? Like, really? I mean... I don't know. It just makes me feel like Khorne has pretty bad taste other than Sanguinius. The big one, Bella. Because Dawn constantly repressed his rage. That's true. Yeah, Sanguinius caught everyone's eyes, if you know what I mean, Tahi. Well, oh, I need to make a Sanguinius meme actually. Now that I think about it, because it's like. You know how I did that Fulgrim meme where I was like gonna tell my kids this was Fulgrim and it was the guy from the bassist from Steel Panther. I'm gonna do one of those for all the Primarchs. I've already got Perturabo done because Perturabo was super easy. But I think I know who I'm gonna pick. What I'm gonna do for Sanguinius now. Fulgrim was also easy. God, I really like this bronze color. It's gotten very nice red tones in it. Say it, Dawn. Blood. Who is the blood for? And didn't he just end up reciting like history books or something to Khorne and literally boring him to the point he got left alone for a while? Like, of all the ways to defeat a fucking Primar, a Chaos God, like, boring them was just, like, perfect. Femboy Twink Sanguinius. I mean, I was going to pick someone else, but that's also a valid idea. Needed Sire of the Black Templars, and Dawn was really angry after the siege. That's true. She stole your chicken earlier. Lol. Rip chicken. Well, you know, you say that, but there's also, like, the Black Templars are Sigismund's, like, chapter, right? And one thing Dawn's told Sigismund is that Sigismund isn't actually one of his sons. And we know that the Ultramarines and the Imperial Fists absorbed the second and... was it the 11th Legion? I don't know. The two missing legions got absorbed into the Imperial Fists and the Ultramarines. So I think that the Black Templars aren't technically Dawn's. I think that the theory of the Black Templars actually being progeny of, and some of the Imperial Fists being from the one of the lost legions, has a small amount of weight. I don't know how true it's going to be. I don't know if Games Workshop will ever elaborate on that. They probably won't, to be honest. That's not really Games Workshop's style to elaborate on the shit that they make. They just do stuff, and then if it sticks, it sticks, and if it doesn't, they just kind of like move on or retcon it or something. I really love this. I really love this bronze color. Is it bronze or copper? It's technically bronze, but I feel like it's more coppery. No, it is copper. Brazen copper. The bronze was the other color we used. Like, we tried and then realized I actually preferred this one. Just because it's got these nice little red tones in it, I just think look great. Especially next to the greens. Slanesh wanted Sanguinius because Khorne wanted him. Yeah, I know, I can see that. But Slanesh doesn't really care for humanity. Slanesh wants the Eldar souls more than anything. Because they are apparently the tastiest. And give them the most power. So I imagine in any future lore, we're going to have a lot of Emperor's children being the main antagonists to the Eldar. Which is fun. I'm always looking forward to more Emperor's Children stuff. Okay, oh my god. Gonna do these little canisters. Other than Khorne, they wanted him because of the sheer hope he embodied and how it could wreck if it fell. And Chaos loves symbolism. Khorne wanted him badly because of the flaw of the Red Thirst. Slanesh wanted Sang because, yeah. No, Tiger Sigismund is a Gene Son of Dawn. He denounced him because he said he started to believe the Emperor. Ah, okay, that makes sense. It's literally the reason stated in the book there. That's fair. I thought it was the Dark Angels that absorbs the other. No, the Dark Angels just kicked ass because they had they were the Emperor's most trusted Space Marine Legion. The Emperor literally fought alongside the Dark Angels more than any other Legion. And they kicked ass because the Emperor gave them like secret Dark Age of Technology weapons in the vaults, and they still have some of that in the armories of the Rock. Though they did use up almost all of their battle automata AI. Like the Dark Angels literally had some Dark Age of Technology enslaved battle automata AI. Like true AI things. But the reason they were so successful wasn't because they had numbers. It was because they literally just had the tools and the knowledge to like kill everything. It's also why the Dark Angels' victories are the least celebrated in the Great Crusade, because everyone says that the Rust and the Space Lords are the Emperor's executioners, and they bring the Emperor's justice to people. But the Emperor's exterminators were always the Dark Angels. If they wanted something deleted from all memory of existence, that was what the Dark Angels were for. More so than the Great Conquests and stuff. And these days, they are but a shadow of their former self, which I think is really what makes them interesting. Like, they are a flawed... effectively, they're a legion these days, especially with the Lion back. And let's be honest, the forces of the Unforgiven, the Dark Angels and all their successors were functioning as a legion ever since the Codex was introduced. They never stopped that hierarchy, with the Supreme Grand Master of the Dark Angels always being able to call upon all of the Dark Angel successors if they ever needed it. And they'd always kind of functioned as a legion. Speaking of Dark Angels, I should do some work on my Cowled Wardens sometime. I decided for Primaris stuff I wanted to do a successor chapter to my Dark Angels. Because my Dark Angels are mostly either 2nd and 3rd edition Marines, which look terrible, because I painted them when I was a child. And mostly I just keep them because, memories and child times and family time. Because they were the army I shared with my dad. And then the Heresy miniatures, which don't really look right next to... I mean, in my opinion, it's just my opinion. I just don't like the way they look next to the Primaris scale miniatures I did paint up as Dark Angels. I just, like, even the new Deathwing Knights, it's too different. The aesthetics are too different now. And it really, like, irks me, because I wish that they didn't look different. I wish that they didn't look too different. But I can't. So I figured, you know what? Rather than doing modern day Dark Angels, just do a successor chapter. And one of the things I'm going to do, because I have Tigerius from Combat Patrol, because I'm a premium subscriber on Combat Patrol, because, like, it gives you a lot of good shit. Exidio Battle Automata or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like you're losing sanity on your Calgar. Rip Katachan. Yeah, I'm super interested in seeing the Emperor's Children. Are you gonna who in chat is gonna get the new Emperor's Children box, or gonna try and get into the Emperor's Children when they release? I can't wait. I'm sure you all know my opinion on the Emperor's Children. In fact, they've been my favorite legion since, like, I was a kid. I don't know why. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know why. It's because Slanesh was in the era of the 2003, we've got titties on our models, and my dad didn't want to buy that, I don't think. Which, you know, I kind of get when, you know, you've got a kid that is into it, and it's just like, no, you cannot have that. I was like, oh, fine. Bear in mind, it wasn't the tits I wanted on the miniatures. I just thought they were really cool, you know? I loved the Noise Marines, and I'd always wanted them. I'd always wanted them. They're just like, yeah. Much like the Word Bearers, though. I always seem to go for, like, the worst extremes. So, Slanesh, Nurgle, fucking... Slanesh, Nurgle, the Word Bearers being the most heretical heretics. They're all my jam. I'm not sure why. They just are. And you know what? I'm not going to question it. We all like what we like. Oh, the 1D is Demonets. Yeah. You're going to consume that Noise Marine box. It's going to be so fucking good. I can't wait, chat. I don't know if I want to get a combat patrol with it as well. I need to finish up my kit bashed flawless blades. I should do that at some point. I was going to strip them from the paint tests I did because I realized I didn't like a lot of the things. I'll probably do that during the week and try and replicate the paint I've got on the guy in the background. God, there's so much copper. Wow. Gonna get these ready for the tabletop tonight, I think. Mostly because I think there's so little to do. Though it is getting late and I do have work in the morning, there's so little to do left on them. I feel like I might as well just finish them tonight, you know? Because I know myself, if I don't finish them now in the state that they're in, I'll just like... I'll not want to do it on stream because it's not enough to really fill a stream with. And I'll procrastinate while I work on other stuff. What should I do next week, chat? I'm thinking I do a character or I do the resin terminators. The death shroud from like Heresy. Because I've already done the plastic death shroud off stream. Definitely didn't want the titties. Definitely. I don't know. I was a kid. I don't think it was that important to me back then. I was like, what, 10 or something? Like, even before I saw those models, I wanted the Emperor's Children. I liked, you know, in hindsight, he's a terrible model, but do you remember the Slanesh Chaos Lord with all the shit on his back? On his power pack. How did I miss this much green? Holy shit. God, I'm gonna have to go over this so much later. How did I miss that? How? It's so glaringly obvious that I missed it. Oh god, there's so much. Finished soon at least. With this color. It'll probably still be another couple hours finishing these, honestly. But they'll definitely get done tonight. Probably before midnight my time. Which is in about 2-ish hours. Oh god, just a little bit of overlap on the blue, but that's okay. It's fortunately in a bit where I think I'll just like cover it with the oil wash and then just leave an excess bit there, like it's been dripping down from up the upper layers. I need to get more paint into the palette. Hey Deadfire, it's good. How you doing? I'm just here painting my minis, chatting shit and Warhammer with chat. 292. But really, Booba in miniatures is weird to me. I'm a big fan of all the pin-up models that are around that too. But I don't know, like I kind of get it. Like for me, I don't really want sexualized miniatures because I'm here to fucking play a game of fucking models. I don't want some 3D hentai sculpture. Like, it's all over Instagram because this shit gets likes from fucking gooners, and I'm just like, bro, I want to learn how to paint a cool miniature. This model isn't cool, it's porn. And like, I'm not here to like, I don't want to like shame anyone for being into that because like there are some really good sculpts out there of that nature. You could maybe like go and 3D print them and paint them if you wanted to. There's lots of good ones, but like, and some of them are done like that purely for the sake of comedy, like the Imperial Titty Knight that's from those fucking memes. Like, it's just an Imperial Knight, but like, it's done as a joke, like, and that's funny. But if it's just porn for the sake of porn, like, bruh, just call it what it is. It's not to my tastes, you know? I want to paint something cool and gnarly that looks like it's going to go on a battlefield and tear shit up. I don't want to paint a pin-up model. Unless I want to paint a pin-up model, in which case I will paint a pin-up model that's a pin-up model. Not something trying to be something else, you know? But I'm seldom going to do that because it's once again not really my taste. Because I am a bit more ace-leaning. I don't really, like, seek that kind of thing. At least if it's just an inanimate object, you know? Because it's like, I need some personality. I need some personality with my titties. Or whatever else. Because, like, it's just, like, whatever. You know? Big burly men in power armor are sexual enough. You've seen the
Sigismund
_JTF
JTF just followed.
Sigismund, thank you so much for following. I hope you have a lovely time in our community. How was your crusading? Is it going well? Oh, I missed this bit. How did I miss this? There's so many little bits on this model I keep missing. I feel like it's starting to look the business now. Slowly but surely. Like, there's a lot I need to correct and go over when I change my paint water. And we aren't there yet. But we're almost there. Almost there, chat. Currently painting yourself. Hello Kitty Black Templar. Fuck yeah. That sounds cool as hell. I need to get some Black Templar bits at some point. Because I want to do my... Because my Sons of the Phoenix are a Dawn successor chapter, I was thinking I can use them as, like, my battle line Space Marine army. For, like, doing gunline stuff. And I can also get a couple of Black Templars miniatures to just put in there, just to have some cool aesthetic, but also a different way of, like, playing. Also, the white, because I mostly just Zenithal white over black to get some nice gradient shading. Yeah. I just think it's neat and easy to do quickly. Speaking of which, I should really take some pictures of the Sons of the Phoenix I painted on stream last month. Like, I've got, like, 4 fucking squads of things done, and I've not taken any pictures or posted them to socials. The last thing I posted to socials, the Death Guard work in progress, did really well on socials compared to a lot of my other miniature posts. So I feel like I've gotten better as a painter since last year when I first started. Was it last year? Year before that. Chat, I can't remember. How long ago was it? We've been streaming. We're coming up to 3 years now. It was the end of the first year. Yeah, so it's been about 2 years since I started to get back into the hobby. I feel like my painting's got better. Even though I'm still mostly focused on tabletop painting, I feel like I do a lot better than I did back in the day when I did a bunch of Heresy miniatures and some Sisters of Battle. It's why I want to keep my new Crusade army, or my new Penitent host for the narrative. So why I kind of want to have them separate. Just paint a bunch of stuff from scratch. Yes. If you, Sigismund, if you join Discord, I'd love to see them. We have an art channel with some absolutely amazing painters. I always like having a look, seeing if I can get ideas or share ideas with people. Okay. Then this last rotor guard, I think, is the last thing on this model. Then we'll do the copper on the Myphitic Blight Hauler. And then we'll change our paint water and get to doing corrections and touch-ups before weathering. I say weathering. There's not going to be too much weathering. A bit of dirty down rust and some bits here and there of ooh, I'm gonna do this bit in brass. Dirty down rust and some odds and ends in I kind of wonder what demons look like when they're pulled out of the demon engine. Or if the armor gets taken off. Like, what does the Foetid Bloat Drone look like under all of this, I wonder? Would it cease to exist in this plane if it was pulled out of the demon engine? Or if the demon engine's, like, machine bits were taken off? I don't know, but I am curious. I don't think it's going to be like those bloat flies we see in Age of Sigmar. I feel like it wouldn't be the same thing, because they just look too different. You lost one of your earbuds! Oh no! I don't know, there's some pretty good painters, honestly. I always like to see what people are up to. And also, You should never put yourself down about your painting. I do it all the time, but like, it's hard to follow advice. There's some amazing painters in the community, and everyone's work is valid. Like, as long as you're trying something new, you're always improving, and you can always be satisfied, you know? It's important to try new things, try and get different results. And like, even with just speed paints and contrast, it's possible to just push things and get amazing results with the same tools, just by trying a few different things. Different colors for the undertones, for example. And yeah. It's worth. Very much so. Okay. That is that paint done on this model. Still some things to go over and correct on it, but we'll do that after we finish with this paint on the little Blight Hauler. He's just a little guy, chat. Giant squig. That's what you imagine it looks like. I can get on board with that. Speaking of giant squigs, I think a giant squig model would be really cool someday. What's happening in Demi's Discord? I'm not going to take a look. I want to focus on painting. I can't do that and look at Discord messages at the same time. Give me the Twitch-friendly version in shorthand. Well, is there drama? I feel like Demi's Discord isn't the place where drama happens. He's just a little guy. Where does this blue bit come from there? You know, I get that we'll never get like a Space Marine enemy in Darktide. But what about little Blight Hauler? That could be really fun. You could do little charge attacks and then like turn around and shoot, and you'd constantly have to like kite around and get behind it to do lots of damage. That could be really fun. It's got very big weak spots, because obviously you just have to get around the sides of the back. Like, this could work as a Darktide boss, I think. There aren't many bosses that focus mostly on ranged either. Same with the Bloat Drone. And you could have different types of Bloat Drones. Demi and its cutie Ursa finally met up, and now the topic conversation has become very sus. Oh. I thought they were dating for like ages. Did they only just meet up for the first time? I was absolutely certain that they were dating for ages. Also, if it's really sus, I feel like they wouldn't be sitting there having a Discord conversation about it. I feel like they'd just be doing sus stuff. But that's cute. I'm glad they're having fun. I am happy for them. They are good beans. And Ursa is a sweet bean as well. Also, if you ever raid into Ursa, they have just the cutest little reactions. Absolutely adorable. They have been. They only just met up now. Oh, really? The demony pots that you shoot in Darktide are kind of already looking like Myphitic and Plague drones. Yeah, like I mean, they should do, because they're a Nurgle cult, aren't they? But yeah, I reckon it'd be a really nice new kind of some new bosses. I imagine it would take them quite a lot to add. I might poke some people I know in the community teams about that, just as a little suggestion for the devs. And with the bloat drone, you could basically have three separate bosses with the different loadouts and weapons. Just glad we shoot poxwalkers and not jackals, though. Imagine waves after waves of berserker humans. Isn't that just what the ragers would be like? You want your bean doing a backflip off your shoulder before inexplicably getting stuck in the air. Okay. Also, hi Kiwi, how you doing? Bean. Plop. Bean. I just realized. Bleep. Oh wait, no, that's too far to the right. Bleep. Yes. You're very tired. Wah. The music sync. Tiger the Bean. Oh my god, wait, it appeared. As it should do. I don't always think about getting the timing right on stuff. But it's always a happy little accident when it does. Well. How you doing, though? How is the rest of chat doing? Are you guys all comfy and cozy? Are you working on stuff and painting along? I hope so. Okay. God, there's so many little spikes and wow. Okay. No. How do you clip? You just click the clip button. Isn't that how it works? Chaos Space Marine trim takes ages. Death God trim isn't as bad as Chaos Space Marine trim though. I will get the clip sorted tomorrow after I get home from work. It was about 4:10 when I added the bean. Okay. We are slowly getting there, chat. I am very glad that these aren't regular Chaos Space Marine units, because God, can you imagine doing a Helldrake? I don't think I'll like. I think the Helldrake is one of the coolest miniatures Games Workshop has ever made. I don't ever want to paint one because have you seen the amount of trim on that fucking thing? Like, no, just no. Like, absolutely not. Fuck that shit. I got better things to do with my life than spend like a full like 12 hours just painting one coat on the trim. Then again, I noticed with my word bearers, if you spray it silver, it'd probably just be and fill in the gaps. It'd probably be the easiest way of doing things. Because that's how I paint my word bearers. Do this little bit down here, just while I'm looking at it. You're still currently on Calgar, spamming the channel like a poser. Oh. Aww. You only have Occult Terminators trimmed on. Oh god. Yeah, this is another thing why I don't like Thousand Suns. I think of all the Chaos factions, Thousand Suns are the worst for ridiculous amounts of trim. Like, genuinely. Like, I feel bad for anyone that goes through that. I do not ever want to be them. Which is why, even if I did have Thousand Suns, I would just paint it the way I said. Make them all ghosty, and then I never have to worry. Easy mode. Lol. Probably, ironically, use Plague Bearer Flesh for it. Because it's probably does the closest kind of tone. Because it's very pale. Very, very pale. I don't know why I'm bothering to paint under there. No one's going to see it when it's based. Okay. I have two more, like one more tracky bit And then that bit on the top, and then this gun. I do actually think doing this trim has probably been the hardest part of this whole thing. I should have just ignored the trim, like, because you can, and actually, no, you can't really do it on this, on the vehicles. You can get away with ignoring the trim on the Death Guard Marines, on the Plague Marines, to an extent. Even on the bits it's obvious, because it just looks, if it blends in really well with the armor. Whereas these trim bits on here, they really stand out on the sculpt. So you can't really get away without, like, painting them. And they're very clearly meant to be accents. It's a little bit annoying. But it's fine. Okay. Thank you, Kiwi. If a detail is painted but no one can see it, did it really get painted? Kata-chan, why would you ask that? Wah! Wah! Do not explode. How will you make sure I take care of myself with hydrate redeems? I am like a Tamagotchi. You must take care of me, otherwise I will die. Well, I won't really, but I will forget to drink for like an hour or two, which is less than ideal. Okay, what we doing? I quite like doing a Thursday stream still. I know I usually do, I used to do games as chat night on this day. It seems like it works as a hobby stream day, maybe. Wow. Okay. Multi-melter. The same bronze as the rest. Then we've got that last bit of trim on the back. And then we are just going to move on to corrections. And then when the corrections are done, we can weather it. And then the weathering is done, we can oil it. Oh god, I forgot there's a Nurgle icon on the front. Fuck! Ah! There's so much on these models. They're deceptive. They don't even look like they're that complicated at first. It's because it's easy build. And it's a lie. It's not easy. I mean, it is easy to build. It's a lie, though. There's so much to paint. Okay, let's do this, because I can just fuck around and be really sloppy with it, and it won't make a difference. Because it's just a big old spike. And it's slightly disconnected from everything else. Finding bits I didn't paint on the earlier bit. Always delightful. Okay, I need more paint. Just a little more. A little more paint. You're a terrible, terrible individual. You paint minis at single angle to get a cool picture really fast. Like Calgar's half painted, literally. Oh my god, is it like that meme with Homer and he's at the he's like looking all slim, and then on the back it's like little bands holding all of his excess skin that Marge can't see. Is it that meme with your Calgar? Still, that looks great though. And like that looks fantastic. From that one angle, it looks like... But then, again, this is the thing with display pieces. With display pieces, they don't have to look good from every angle. They just have to look good from the front. Or from the viewing angle. Like... Yeah. Whereas like... With tabletop miniatures, they kind of have to look good from most angles. Because, like, you never know which angle you and your opponent are going to look at them from. So they need to look reasonable, at least reasonable. But they'll always be, like, a meter or so away. So it's like, you don't have to, like, get them perfectly detailed. That's almost done. Okay. Okay, now the icon on the front. God. We're getting there, chat. We are slowly but surely getting there. Wait, what? The bean what? Fun guy? The bean Amari? What? I'm so confused. I don't understand what you... Oh shit, do I owe you oh, I owe you redeem. I didn't see. I'm so sorry. I owe you a plush. I can't believe I didn't see that. I will make you... We have hamster and chicken. The bean army. Yes. Red, welcome back. They always face the foe. I will... What plush do I want to give you? I will... give Miku. Miku. No. Miku. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. We're almost done. We're almost done with this little guy. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Just a little bit more. Just go over and check that I haven't missed any bits on this color that I need to do. I think we're good. Okay, are there any bits of bronze on this guy I need to do? No, I think we're good. I think we're good for the bronze. But there are things I need to do. But first, before I can do any of them, I need to change the paint water out. Before I change the paint water, though, are there any... Wah!
Linus Syndrome just followed.
Linus, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a wonderful time in our community. What brings you here? Are you painting? Do you like Warhammer? Are you painting? What's your favorite faction? Yes, I get jump scared. I forget the ones. I forget sound alerts sometimes. And oh god, there's a bit I didn't paint. I'm so glad I found that before I changed the water. We are nearly done. Not for the night, just with this stage of these miniatures. Okay. Just doing some corrections. Okay. just getting in. Oh, this is barely visible, so I don't know why I'm doing it. Wow. Okay. I think we are done with the bronze, copper, whatever. Okay. Let's change the water and do some other corrections, shall we? You came to chill a bit. You followed me on Facebook for memes, and Twitch recommended me. Oh, hell yeah. When is my Sunday stream? 6 p.m. usually, in the UK. So about the same time I usually start my streams. I try and start at 6 because, like, it gives me a lot of time if I want to do a really long stream. But also, it's like, sometimes it's like, I run out of steam around the same time a lot of people I know start streaming. Oh. When is my subathon? End of March. End of March is my plan. For when I do the... Because that's when my 3-year anniversary as a streamer is starting. So... My plan... I've got a week booked off work. So it's going to be uncapped, though. It's just if it gets so... Oh, God, I've just found more bits of I didn't paint. If it gets to the point where... If it gets to the point where it looks like I'm going to need more time off work. I mean, I've got about 10 days free of work, and I could probably swap a shift to just make sure I've got like 11 days. But if it gets to the point, well, I'll just pause the timer while I'm at work. I'll just pause the timer while I'm at work and then add to it when I get back home. And then you'll get like Tired Tiger chill streams on those days. I don't know what I'll do for them. Maybe some chill games with chat or something. Maybe we'll do a audio recording for book time. That'd be fun. That way I get to always focus on doing content creation. You guys can see some behind the scenes stuff. You're gonna save it and scare me with the amount of subs you give. Okay. 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 Read to us The Ancient Awaits. I could do that. Though I don't think The Ancient Awaits is like the best song in the world. It's a great song. It goes hard, but like it's not really a song. It's just prose to music. It feels like the kind of thing that would be in like a Warhammer rock opera, if ever there was a thing like that. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to change my paint water and use the loo while I'm gone. Okay? See you soon. Okay. I am back, chat. I don't know why I put my paint water next to my drink. That would have been horrendous. That would have been horrendous. Vizzy, yes! We are doing some Death Guard. We are doing some heresy. Always heresy. This is my Lord Exultant proxy in the background here. I'm gonna get him painted up at some point. I mostly used him for like for fun kit bashing and also as like color tests. Okay, what am I doing? I am going through and just checking which things I need. Okay, I can spot some bits on the I can spot some bits of purple I've missed. I mean, not of purple, of green. God. Am I tired, chat? I might be a bit tired. But that's okay. Where's my Militarum green? Got Ripper Flash. Militarum green. Just going to touch up on the greens a little bit. How did I miss so much? I don't know, chat. It really annoys me sometimes. That's why it's always good to check your work. Because you never know if you miss a spot, really. I think I'll do all these little teeth in red as well. It's not a very teethy colour. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I just spotted on the bit of bronze I missed. Fortunately, it's only a little. Just a tiny little bit there. Easy. Okay. Back to green. I'll clean that brush later because I'm not going to use it again tonight. Oh, fuck. I found more. Ah! Why am I like this? Ah! Me, checks work, doesn't see anything wrong, starts doing something else, immediately sees things I missed earlier after changing my paint water. God. But that's fine. Fine. And other lies I tell myself. Okay. God, there's so much I've missed. How did I do this? Was I just rushing? I think I was probably just rushing. Don't rush your paint jobs, chat, even if you're speed painting. It's just ends up being bad in the long run. You're actually going to save up for a physical copy of the Sons of the Emperor short story collection. Which is about 115 pounds. Oh God. I'm just glad I was able to get the books I've gotten. I have. Is that the one with Yeah, no one likes scalpers. Scalpers are not good for anything except themselves. I think everyone in the world agrees that scalpers are just not nice people. It's like they're depriving. I mean, they just want to make money. They don't care about the hobby or the people involved in it. They just like and they make their money just by being really predatory. Okay. How did I miss all of this? It's really obviously in need of painting as well. That's super annoying. I just changed this paint water. You know, I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm not going to change the paint water until later. I mean, I'm not going to wash this brush until later. Meantime, I'm just going to finish with all of this. Fortunately, there's not too much of the green I need to do. There's definitely some bits I need to go over in, There's definitely some bits I need to go over in Rattling Grime. And I should probably go over this, the smoky stuff again. I know there's some bits I need to go over with Volupus Pink again at some point. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna keep finding things. Oh, why? I was so sure I'd done all of this properly. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's it. I'm just gonna move on. There's nothing more. Any other bits of green I need to do? Okay, let's go back to the Blight Hauler while I'm on green. Is there any other green I need to do? I don't think so. The Blight Hauler I think I got pretty good because it's very easy to see. There's no like little crevices and stuff. I really like the Blight Hauler as a model. I think he's just a little guy, you know? Nurgle's best favourite demon engine. Hands down. Okay, what else do I need to do? That bit there. Sons of the Emperor is the short story collection that has the ancient awaits. Oh! It's why I could never do chaos. So many bits everywhere are just easily... Yeah, yeah. They look cool though when you get them done. Okay. I think there's a tiny bit I've seen. These tiny little bits in here that I need to do in Rattling Grime. And then we can get started on weathering. I haven't done the final check. No, we have to do all the goopy bits on the other one though. Then it's just focusing on the other one. Once that's done. The little bloat drone. The little bloat drone that could. In fact, at this point, we could probably even think about sticking this guy to his base. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do, chat. Do I want to stick him to... No, because I know how I'm going to base this guy. I don't think I want to stick him to... I think I need him to be glued directly onto the base. Actually, no, basing this guy that way is going to be hard. Like... Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. I mean... Can I PVA this guy to the base? No. No, he really needs to be, like, actually glued on. I can use some super glue to temporarily put him on there. No. This is hard. I gotta think about how I wanna attach him. I need to think about how I want to attach him. Anyway, I've got a lot of Rattling Grime I need to, like, do in all these little crevices and bits and wow. We're gonna get through it. I really like Rattling Grime Contrast as a paint though. Like, it's just this kind of like oily grey brown. It just looks like shit. And I think that's exactly the kind of thing you want it to look like sometimes. Especially on like Death Guard miniatures. Like, it just looks horrendous. It's this horrendous murky grey brown that no one likes really in terms of like an actual color, but it's the perfect paint because of it. It's like you know, children in art class and they don't really know what they're doing and they just wash all their paints in the same kind of thing. Or when kids mix plasticine together and it just becomes this weird blob of non-color that looks horrendous. It's like that kind of color, you know? Absolutely horrible. Doesn't look like anything. Perfect for this situation where you've just got gunky little wires and cables and crap that you just cover in shit. Like, it's perfect for this exact kind of thing. Okay. I think I need to do a little bit of snakebite leather, and I want to go and add some more red to these little toothy things around the rotors. Go over the mushroom bits at the top once again. Death Guard players when you tell them to shower. By the way, how many points in Death Guard so far? Do you mean built or painted? Because painted, I don't know, including these two, I want to say like 500. Built, I've got a ton of like Kitbash Death Guard. Okay, so I've got a Bloat Drone, a Myphitic Blight Hauler, well, basically these two, a Squad of Death Shroud, which I think are 120 points, and a Lord of Virulence, which I think is 80. So less than 500 points. But built, I have, I want to say about 20 Plague. Oh, plus I've got a Squad of Plague Marines. So yeah, about 500 points painted. Built, I've got a Plague Burst Crawler, which I got before it got nerfed into the ground. So I don't know if I'll even, I don't think I'm going to prioritize painting it because I'm not likely to use it on the tabletop for local tournaments. I've got a ton of Plague Marines. I've got 6 more Death Shroud Terminators, plus Typhus, 30 Poxwalkers, and a bunch of characters I've built. Yeah. I think I've got about just under 2,000 points built. I don't think I've got any more models I can kit bash, though. It really does depend on the store and tournament people. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Also, lol. Zest. Oh wait, hang on, I forgot. I was gonna do, where's my Drakari Path Violet? There it is. Drewkeeper. No, I don't want this. I want, Dreadful Visage, because it's fucking awful, and Great for Smoke, because it's just, like, purple-grey. I didn't get Morty. No, I don't like Mortarion. I don't like him. Cool model, but no, I just don't like him as a character. I don't like him as a character, and if I don't like the character, I'm not going to buy the model and put effort into painting him. You're an Astra Militarum guy. What's your favorite Astra Militarum unit? I remember back in the day, my dad kit bashed a Bane blade in an old like late 80s White Dwarf. They had instructions for how to kit bash a Bane blade from scratch out of plasticard, and he did that, and it was great. It was on like so many tabletops. But then Games Workshop said because it's not an official model, he couldn't use it anymore. It was very cool. I keep finding little bits I need to paint. This bloat drone is the bane of my life right now. I just keep finding more crap I need to paint on it. And I'm just like, why? Bane Blade is great. You love your Leontis. Lord Solo Leontis is a very cool model. It's a shame his aesthetic doesn't really fit with anything else in the Imperial Guard. You know? I just feel like they should have like an elite unit that kind of has a similar kind of armoring style. You're trying to make an old sculpt army of guardsmen. Ooh, that's very cool. Lord Solo Macaris is a good one. I have some Necromunda, not some Necromunda guys. I have some old Praetorian Guard and old plastic Cadians when they first did plastic Guard. They were my dad's, but we never painted them. So I've got them, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with them. I was thinking of doing... I had an idea, I said earlier in chat, maybe doing them up like Helldivers, because I like Helldivers. Helldivers is fun. Or I could just pick another Guard regiment that I like. I do like the Armageddon Steel Legion. I'm sad that they never got, like... I'm sad that they never got the plastic treatment. But, I mean, they are quite similar to Deathcore. But the problem with Deathcore is they've got these little skull gas masks, and that's not what Armageddon Steel Legion has. I love the idea of doing mechanized infantry, like loads of chimeras, and yeah, be a fun time. Pato!
Pato Juigat just subscribed with Prime. Hello.
How you doing, Pato? Thank you so much for the 8 months. It's crazy to think how long people have been here. It's lovely. I'm glad that you all stick around. I'm glad you enjoy my silly streams. I am just a silly cat, though. Okay. We're getting through it, chat. Getting through it slowly but surely. Then we can do weathering, and then when the weathering is done, we will do an oil wash. While the oil wash is drying, I will base the rest of the Death Guard kill team. What? Oh no, I need to go. Oh, bugger. I'm gonna have to go over and paint that with green. But it's almost done. What else do I need to do? I need to do all the green goopy bits after this red. And then I think we're basically done with this stage. And then it's on to weathering and then oil wash. Okay. You think the main two models you want right now are Creed and Color Sergeant Cal? I'm not familiar with Color Sergeant Cal. You love them bloat drones. Just stinky metal flies, stinking everything in their path. They do be stinky, guys. Do I have a favorite model? That's a very good question, Small. When you say favorite model, do you mean to build, to paint, or to look at? Because there have been some models that have been an absolute joy to paint, others that have been an absolute joy to build, and others that I will never touch, but I think they look amazing. Like, for example, my favorite model in the entire Games Workshop range is probably Fulgrim Transfigured, because it's very pretty and terrifying, but I am never, ever, 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 ever gonna paint it, because it's incredibly fragile, and I don't trust myself. I'm clumsy, okay? If I get something in resin, it's going to break. Also, which Creed? Ursula Creed or Usaka E Creed? Because I remember when Usaka was introduced, and he was a great model. Cal is basically Creed's right-hand man. Oh, well, that's neat. I can't remember if he was introduced when was it 3.5 edition when the 13th Black Crusade started? I can't remember if because that's around the same time as Creed became a character and was introduced. In terms of painting, though, models are my favorite model to paint. Probably Fulgrim. Not Fulgrim. Probably Eidolon. I thought he was really fun to paint. Or Azrael. For building... I'd probably say the Deathwing Knights were probably one of the most fun kits to build. Definitely. Definitely Deathwing Knights. Forge World resin got better. At least now they wash the resin before packing it. Well, that's good. Oh, yes, I remember. I remember that guy. I completely forgot that he existed. I also really like kit bashing things small. So my favorite model doesn't necessarily exist. Like this guy I think looks great. So I just put him out of the camera. Like, he was really fun to make. I kit bashed him with Dominion Zephon and some spare Chaos Space Marine bits I had. And some spare Custodes bits. And the Phoenix Power Spear that the Emperor's Children get for Horus Heresy. And now he's just a cool guy who do be about to do a spinny, slashy, chop you up kind of thing. I need to finish painting him at some point. But yeah, there's lots of cool models in 40k. Lots of cool models in Warhammer. Okay. Right. What do I need to do? I've got to do these Volupus pink bits here. These random tears in the skin and buboes and bits. Oh, I also need to do them on this guy. I forgot. Chat. And then, when this is done, I can do all the random little goopy bits. and then I can do the oil wash. And then... Oh, will you finish? Actually, I also like a lot of the Drakari stuff. They're really fun models. They remind me a bit more of some of the older sculpts that have a lot of customization. Whereas some of the newer sculpts don't have much customization. You kind of have to build them a set number of ways. And if you don't, then it just doesn't really work. Or it does, but you have to put a lot of effort and kit bashing to make it work. And it's not as fun as it could be. Because the kits aren't designed to be as modular as they used to be. Which is a shame, but... I kind of get it. Games Workshop is kind of switched to a more competitive kind of mindset in how their models are manufactured. It's more, they're more designed for the game than just for the fun of modeling. I must finish painting him at some point. Words every miniature painter has said at some point. Yes. Yes. Hot take, new guardsmen aren't as good as the old sculpt guardsmen. They don't feel the same. I'd definitely say so. They don't have the same proportions. I think the newer guardsmen look a bit more realistic. They've got a bit more detail. But I've not really had much hands-on up-close experience. I do like the look of the Kriegsman, though. But I also think that we've had enough of Cadia. I'm so sick of Cadians. Like, it was cool at first when they made Cadians a big thing. But I felt they seemed very generic. And it kind of annoyed me that Cadians were pushed so hard for everything. I got it at first, but it's weird how, like, 20 plus years since the release and what, like a decade after the fall of Cadia, they're still being pushed as this big important regiment when they should be dying. They should be dying out. And it's nice that the Kriegers are getting the focus, but we really need... I want some Mordian Iron Guard. I always loved the Mordian Iron Guard. I want them in plastic. Give me more give me new Katajan sculpts with paint jobs that don't look like shit. Because God knows like their official paint jobs on the Katajan are terrible. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel bad for like painting eyes is not easy. And I think whoever did the paint job on those eyes probably did better than I could. But in this day and age, on your official website, to have that as the standard, I don't know, it just seems a bit silly to me. Especially when you compare it next to everything else in the catalog. It just seems a bit odd. Okay. Green shit with Tesseract Glow. And then we do weathering. Then we do weathering. Plenty of regiments should get a kit or two. Vostroyans would be dope. Oh, and the Elysian drop troops. You know, when I first heard the rumor... I always liked the Elysian drop troops. I thought they were very cool. When I heard rumors that eventually turned out to be Tempestus Accolons, I thought they were going to be Elysian drop troops. I really did. I was so excited for that. But alas, it didn't turn out to be the case. Okay, we're just painting some greenish goop here. That's not the goop. The real goop will show later when we make it. But for now, this goop is enough goop. With those Accolons, I wouldn't expect anytime soon, since they're quite literally almost do the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. I think Tempestus Accolons are okay, but I don't think they were needed. I think that they could have done something cooler. They could have given something that already existed in lore a new cool thing that the fans would have loved. And I know some people, no matter what, someone's going to complain though, because like, let's be honest, someone would complain, oh no, GW is just doing fan service to make money. Someone would definitely complain about that. But like, I'd rather they do fan service-y stuff. Because at least it shows that they know what their community wants, you know? Which is unfortunately not always the case. Okay. That is... yeah. I think I've done enough of the goopy stuff. I don't think there's any more random little drip bits. I think, was there any on this guy? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now we do some weathering. This dirty down yellow is going to take a long time to, They even released a Taurus Venator, but for Necromunda. God. You're not sold on the new Tempestus look. Carapace looks a bit weird. You like the old Storm... I still have some of the metal Stormtroopers. And the metal Kassakin. Good models. Really cool. Big fan. Elysian's out here. He stole my whole flow, word for word, bar for bar. Well, yes. Necromunda has some really good sculpts, go. Your cool, sexy Mohawk guitar guy is no more. Well, I have him. I have him, Red. I'm gonna put him on a 40mm base and call him the Lord Cacophonist or whatever he's called. Lord Discordant. That's the one. I'll use him as a Lord Discordant. Because, like, there are multiple ways you can build that guy. There are multiple ways you can build that guy, but you can only have, like, and you can have up to 3 of them. So, yeah, you should be able to get some cool looks out of him. Okay. Rusty Rust. On the Demon Engine. Okay, just... God, this stuff does not smell good. I know it's originally invented for, like... This paint is originally invented for, like, film stuff, effects and stuff. and it does a great job, but I don't think it's probably the healthiest thing to be exposed to. It's got a ton of warning labels on it. And it is highly flammable. But it really smells like something you don't want to have around too long. So I'm going to try and get through this as quick as possible. Every time I open a Dirty Down product, I feel like I say exactly the same stuff. But it's just, it always surprises me, just the smell of this crap. Like, God, it's good at what it does though. Okay. Now we're just gonna put this all up in here. Nice and simple. We'll dry brush it off later and make some kind of like streaking kind of effects. Okay, nearly done. And then we can do the verdigris on the other bits. Lord Discordant is oh yeah, that's the insectoid demon. I don't mean the Lord Discordant, the Lord Cacophonist? Yeah, Lord Cacophonist. Is it enamel paint? It's water based. I don't think it's enamel. Solvent based. Yeah. So you don't want to be breathing that in too much. Oh god, I just found another bit of fucking goop I missed. Ah. Always missing stuff. Welcome back, Rad. Always missing stuff. What? Okay. Okay, what's next? I need to do the verdigris. I need to mix this up because the verdigris paint is very chalky and it separates very easily. So it rinses with water. Yeah, it's really good. You just take a. I like using oil paints. I use oil paints for mostly just washes, in all honesty. This week, because I've been doing some research and I think I know why. I think I mix my oils with white spirits and I don't think that's good for the miniatures when I do it. So I'm gonna mix the paints with linseed oil this time, which should work a little bit better without being so destructive to the layers underneath. That's what I'm hoping, at least. But who knows? I like this. You can just be super messy with it. God, I love the rust effect though. As soon as it dries, just look at it. It just becomes like it's so good. It's such a oh God. It's on my hands. God, you can see it though. In real time, it dries and becomes like a real rust kind of color. It has the same texture properties and everything. It's so good. I was told Dirty Down Verdigris is good, but it's like, it's just, the Nylock Oxide from Citadel is apparently just as good. And does exactly the same stuff. Because it's, once again, you just put it on and then you wipe it off. And the residue that remains is what you really want. What? I bumped my head into my light. Wow. Okay. Verdigris. Cool. That's done. Now we'll do it on the bloat drone. If I can, you know, not accidentally close my fucking paint as I try and put it in. That'd be great. Okay. That verdigris is going to look really nice in amongst all this blue as well. Okay. I might seem like I'm rushing this, mostly because I am. Because I don't want the verdigris to dry too much before I wipe it down, but I also want it to dry enough that it's going to stick and not all completely wipe off. It's like trying to find the right balancing act when using this stuff. So I want some of it to stay on the model, and the oil wash will help it really blend in when we get to that stage. But like out of the bottle, it kind of just looks a bit bleh. In all honesty, I don't think it's the nicest looking paint. Cool. Okay. Let's go back to the Blight Hauler. And wipe down the verdigris. Because there's no more need for this. What did I think about the new Angron? I thought Latara looked okay. I didn't really like the new Angron though. I feel like he's I think someone in my Facebook comments summed it up nicely. He's just hit demon puberty, so, you know, he needs time to fill out. He needs to do some reps and whatnot. Trying to get the verdigris off these spiky bits is just a chore. I wonder if I've gone a bit too overboard with the verdigris. No. Trust the process, chat. Always trust the process. It'll be great at the end. I promise. Even if I know it doesn't look super great right now. I don't think it looks terrible. But it doesn't really blend in as well with everything as I know it will eventually. Oh no, tissue, don't stick to the model. It's all because of all these little spiky bits. Sometimes getting the verdigris off is a pain because it just sticks to the, it just impales the tissue and it sticks to it, and you have to, and it tears, and then you have to just pluck it off, and it's just so awkward. It's the same with using oil wash on these spiky models. It's like, when you use the little sponge to like wipe away the excess oil, it just sticks to the sponge and pokes holes in it, which I think is always kind of a bit funny, really. Okay. Now that that's done, I just get a dry brush and wet it a little bit, and then we go over all of the rust we've done. Just enough to reactivate and peel some of it off. Not all of it though. Just a little bit. We can spread it around a little bit as well. It just helps to make it look a little bit more, well, I don't know how natural it looks. I feel like it's quite a good rust kind of look there. It just kind of spreads it around a bit. And it also like stains the area, because that's what rust does. It doesn't just stick to metal, it stains the stuff around the metal as well. So I quite like how Dirty Down especially like spreads around a little bit when it's wet. Like if you go really hard, you can just like peel tons of it off. And it goes back to just being whatever it was before. I quite like letting it, a little bit of it stay kind of crusty. The way Dirty Down does. Like these bits around the jaw. And I suppose it's the same with any kind of corrosion, like verdigris as well. It's just going to stick to everything. Because that's what it is. It's like it's a bonding of like different elements due to chemical reaction. Which is neat. Science. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done. A little bit there. Yeah. Okay, now, while those dry, which should only take a moment, really. The rusty hounds, my hounds, they're a little bit rusty. Wait, what's called arthritis? Yeah, it rinses with water. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat. Rusty hands, the new Iron Hand successor, or the Fists of Rust. Oh, that's called arthritis. But yeah. You're making this successor chapter? Dem hips got me acting unwise, lol. Hands of Rust or Fists of Rust? Hands of Rust.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
But why are you sad, fungi? Wow. What do I think of Hands of Rust or Fists of Rust? What are the rusted fists? 'Tis I, the not bear. I have returned from shopping with booze and the finest pre-rolls. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice. We are doing some more. Still working on demon engines. I need a disposable cup. Where are my cups? Cup acquired. We now have Winsor & Newton refined. Oh, I've never opened this. How do I open this? How does this work? Am I meant to tear this? I think I am. Oh, there's not enough room to really get a good grip on it. Ah, I need pliers. Where are my pliers? My pliers should be around here. So there they are. I apparently can't use pliers for this because my pliers are a bit gunked up with crap, so don't close all the way. I should really clean these at some point. Wow. Maybe clippies will do. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've got this big thing of linseed oil I need to open, and I can't. Wow. How do I do this? How do I open this? Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, everything's going wrong. Okay. Chat, I need to be right back. I need to find a tool for this job. Everything is breaking. Fuck, how do I open this? Look, chat. The tab I need to pull to open the linseed oil is snapped off. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this now? Okay, I need to go and find a tool in like the kitchen or something. I mean, I feel like I could probably just clip through. Maybe. Aha! It worked. Oh god. I just need Just need a little bit of linseed oil. This stuff smells like the kind of thing. This smells like sesame oil. Not sesame oil. Maybe a little bit like sesame oil. No, it smells like cod liver oil. That's what this smells like. Why does it smell like cod liver oil? I need to put this in a place where it's not going to spill. Where the cats can't reach. That's now in a place where the cats can't reach. Where's my oil brush? I have one brush I specifically just use for oil. I'm gonna use sepia tone. Sepia? Sepia? Oh, my hands are all oily. I'm gonna have to wash them after this. Pray to the linseed oil gods and crush it through pure force. I was able to get through it. I don't know how much I'm actually supposed to dilute the, I don't know how much I'm supposed to dilute the, I was told that the thicker you go with oil wash, the better it generally is for the results. At least for oil washes. But I don't know how much is too thick, if too thick is even possible. Like, yeah. Yeah, we're just doing some oil washing on these little guys. Gonna use it to blend in the verdigris. Okay, that might be a bit too thick. That might be a bit too thick. Okay, I'm gonna thin this down a little bit. Okay, I might have thinned it down too much now. Ah! This is the problem with ratios. My hands are all slippy because of all the oil now. That's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Just gonna go through. Yeah, no, that's about the right consistency I was hoping for. Okay. God. Okay. Okay. just gonna pop this down. Do this last panel. Here's actually the point where I think I would have liked to have the model based in hindsight. Not fully based, just like based enough that like I could hold it by the base. Yeah. That's that bit done. And now I'm gonna wash this guy down. I do think linseed oil is really nice to use for this, honestly. Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore chat. Wow. So, all gods can suck my power sword, lol, AL. So you seem you'd want it thin, so it flow into the creases more easily and readily. Yes, but it's not just panel washing. It's not just panel washing. See, this is like the lazy way of doing grimdark art style, but it's also the most effective way of doing grimdark art style. Because we're just going to wipe away most of it, but it's going to leave the recesses in it. It's just going to, because it's like somewhat transparent, it's just going to really work to shade the whole thing. It's kind of like mastering in an audio mix. It's just a layer that brings everything together into the same kind of like lighting, coloring kind of, yeah. It's kind of like a filter in like, say a Snapchat. It's basically like a painting version of a Snapchat filter. It's not just a panel lining wash. Like, yes, it does line the panels, but it does a bit more than that. It volumetrically shades if you use the right tool to peel away the excess. Namely a makeup egg, which is really the only tool for that. I mean, you can use other things, but like, makeup egg is the best. In my opinion. Though I've also not really used much else to do it. I just find the makeup egg to be the most effective. And so it's what I choose to use. Just realized there's still some tissue from before stuck on these spikes. Wow. But yeah. Gonna pop that aside. I don't need any more of this. God, my hands feel horrendous. Okay, well, that's going to take a little while to sort itself out. Let's move that brush away from all the oily shit. Wipe down the desk, because there's already a ton of crap that's flowed onto it. Aww. Hey, Asa. It's always lovely to hear from you. You having fun? Lol. They're both here now, yes. You just use dirty ground verdigris for this, though it's water soluble. So you have to seal it real fast with varnish before the moisture. When your hands rub it off, especially with this much. Yeah. But like Nylock Oxide does the same thing, and it's easier to work with, and you don't have to worry about that. Yes. Demi has been giving you all the cuddles. Very excited, but misses your cute voice. Aww. You're a sweet bean. I miss popping into your streams and occasionally seeing your cute reactions with a raid. Yeah. Everyone should go follow Ursa. Ursa's an adorable bean. This is a Moon Knight moment. I don't know what a Moon Knight... I don't know enough Moonlight Knight lore to know what a Moonlight moment is. If I want to be honest. What am I doing, chat? Oh yeah, I was gonna switch to... I don't know. Yeah, that... Has my tracking died when I did this? Yeah, it has. Cool. Well, I thought that was going to be the case. Anyway, I want to quickly... check. Yeah, cool. So that's what I used that for. Excellent. Well, since I need to wait for this to cure a little bit, half an hour to an hour. I'm probably just gonna wait half an hour if I want to be honest. I'm gonna do some stuff to be productive with vidging. Ah! Namely, I'm going to base my other Plague Marines that I didn't do last time. God, I don't like how oily my hands feel. I feel like I diluted it a bit too much, honestly. Yeah, I think I diluted that oil a bit too much. Like, it still looks good. But it just feels like I've diluted it just a little bit too much. Here's hoping when it rubs off, it'll be good still. Into the jar of dirt. You miss streaming, you gotta push yourself harder. Then you can try and stream more. Hey, you don't have to do anything unless you're ready. Always look after yourself. First and foremost. But if you feel up to streaming, then yeah, stream to your heart's content. Yes. You feel like Dirty Down looks better? Dirty Down is good stuff. It is good stuff. And I won't argue the point, but I feel like it doesn't look better enough to justify its use. Like, especially after an oil wash, I just feel like the Nylock Oxide just works. It's a lot more subtle, which is what I like. Like, you can just see this, I don't know if you can see it, but there are just very subtle green tints to show the verdigris on the brass after the oil wash. Yeah, I think I thinned that down too much. People always say that, like, oil washes are better going on thicker. And I think, yeah, I don't think it's definitely the right way. Because, like, you can see, even for on the camera, just how much it's, like, dripped off the miniatures. Far more than I thought it would. Anyway, that's my PVA glue. That's my PVA glue. Don't know why I'm doing that off stream. I always have a habit sometimes of just pulling the miniature off stream. Because I don't have very good spatial awareness. Probably. Into the jar of dirt you go. Mika, you should petition Games Workshop for Felnid made God's army. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. Be the change you want to see in the world. It might seem a bit wasteful to just cover these sculpted bases up, but I can't be asked painting sculpted bases if I want to be honest. I'd just rather, like, this is easier. This is so much easier. So much easier. I don't have to worry about anything. I just cover it up. Cover it all up. Just like the government. I mean, what? Lol. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm not getting political. Not getting political. I seems with that nonsense. It was a joke, chat. It was a joke. Wow. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Oh god. Like with dirt down, you have to worry about rubbing it off with the moisture on your skin after it dries. To get it warm and shake it. Like the devil. I mean, I just use my patented paint mixer, which, you know, is originally purchased for other things, but it works well for mixing dirty down paint in like a couple of minutes, like less than a minute. I've seen people like sit there saying they have to shake dirty down for like 20 minutes before it's actually usable. And I'm just like, nah, you just have to use the secret adult toy for later. Sleep, Red. Do some exercise. Do some jumping jacks. Cadia was an inside job. Black stones fortresses can't melt planets. Facts. Facts. Okay, I need to set up my my camera because this is now part of YouTube video stream. Wow. Okay, so one of the last things we need to do is base the miniatures. Simple fact is, though they do have sculpted bases, I don't want to use a sculpted base because I don't want to paint it. It might be easier to paint it, but I prefer the look of like actual material bases. So we're just gonna cover the base with PVA glue. Nice and simple. Spread it around with some kind of spatula, or in this case a wooden stick. Quite literally a wooden stick is what I'm using. Just whatever works, really. I mean, this audio isn't actually being used for the video I'm editing. It's mostly just so I can remind myself as I'm making the video of the dialogue I need to do for the voiceover. And then take whatever material you want. In my case, I'm just using a jar of dirt I got off, not actual dirt, but rubble and rocks. And then you just dip the base in, give it a good shake. Maybe wipe off any excess you don't want. And then when it's out, it'll look great. Now, part 2. I need to mix some more paint. Paint shaker is paint shaker. Yes. Why not use nail polish spinning tool as hairstylists use? I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't know if you can hear it, but this is what I'm using. This is... Yeah, I mean, it's really, 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 really good. Why is it... Why would you think it would be dirty? It's definitely not dirty. I maintain my tools very effectively. So, you know. You can spend half as much time basing a mini. Okay. So, as these are Nurgle, guys, I'm going to create a nice little bit of goop for the base with some AK fluorescent paint just into the palette. Just a drop will do. It's a very strong pigment. And Oohoo all-purpose adhesive. This stuff is amazing. It's very goopy. A little bit like if you ever were a kid that played with slime, it feels very much like that. So we're just mixing that into the palette. It's very goopy and stringy. And once it's all mixed, where's my brush? Where's my goop brush? Yes, chat, I have a specific brush for goopy shit, because it's basically just covered in glue. And we mix that as thoroughly as we can. And then you can see the consistency. It's quite thin, a little bit translucent, but it's pigmented. And we're just gonna pop this. Little splotches onto the basing material. You don't need to be super shy about that. You can even get a little bit on the miniature if you want to. And it'll harden and it'll look great. I like using fluorescent green, especially with Nurgle, guys, because it's especially on this rubble, because it's very high contrasting. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Think of it like a snail trail that they leave behind as they corrupt the environment. It just works. Okay. That is that bit done. I no longer need PVA glue. I no longer need this. I can go back to using my face tracking. Can I eat the glue? Yeah, I mixed fluorescent paint with it. Captain John. Yeah, I mean, it is just for, I mean, I can either use that or I can spend, like, what, £200 on a fucking vortex mixer? Fuck that noise. It's literally the same thing. It does the same job, chat. I don't give a shit what anyone says. It's a vibrator. It vibrates, okay? That's all that shit is. That's all a vortex mixer is. Do not eat the goopy glue. Oh god, I've mixed too much, put too much paint in there. I think I need to try playing with different ratios for the goop there. This is the goopiest goop though. I fucking love it. It's so fun to play with. Really awkward, but very fun to play with. I don't think you should eat the glue. I'm pretty sure it's toxic. Or is it? I should probably check that actually. Is it toxic? No, but it's highly flammable. Danger. Causes serious eye irritation. May cause drowsiness or dizziness. Keep out of reach of children. Well. Fast, strong, and crystal clear. Which I guess is why it looks really fluorescent. God, I love the consistency of it though, chat. Look how goopy it is. It's just goop. Come on. Sometimes you just have to fucking scrape it off. It's so goopy. I love it. It's just, I don't know. There's just something about it that's really fun to kind of play around with. Ah. Oh god, it's stuck to my hands. Ah. Get off me. Ah. Okay. Average Space Marine cocktail. Is goop. Is goop. This goop is the good shit though. You know what else is really good for? See this plague spewer? Look at that, chat. Just a big old drippy goop gun. I mean, Abaddon was canonically has a substitute for Fenrisian ale that uses the warp engine coolant as an ingredient. Really? Wow. I'll consume liquid. I will fix my spine. Who wins average Space Marine or Hatsune Miku? Only one answer is correct. Miku is eternal. Space Marines die. Sailor Moon trashes them both. Lol. You know what? I've just thought of something. If only Space Marine, like if only people of Fenris can become Space Wolves due to gene seed mutations or whatever, then how did the original Space Wolves exist? Because they were all Terran born. How does that work, G-dubs? It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, right? Is it just Space Wolves, Fenrisians that can become Space Wolves? I feel like it's not. Like, it wouldn't make sense if it was. But I heard that that was lore. And I'm just like, bruh, this is silly. Silly. Why am I not making sense? Unheard of. You know what? You got me there. You got me there, Mika. God, I've got so much goop on my hands. Wow. Look at this fucking goop. It's absolute goop. Oh god, it's so cold. Why is it cold? Oh god, oh. Okay, I need to get this goop off my hands, chat. I need to get this goop off my hands. And you also need to make more goop. More goop. Goop for the Goop King. Lol. Wait, what's happening? I've missed chat. Glad Niru, Miku, and Tito teamed up. Lol. Love shooting Eternal Warrior until it dies. Yeah, that sounds... Was that to fix stuff? That's true. Damn, actually Primaris Space Marines can be made from non-Fenrisians. They are now several more Space Wolf successors. Oh, neat! Can I make the Lunar Wolves and call them a Space Wolf successor chapter, lol? Can I just do that with Primaris Marines? I love this goop. This is I am Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite goop in the Citadel. So much goop! Wah! Stop. Stop being goopy goop. Ugh. Okay, anyway. Anyway. These guys are done. I don't need to care about them anymore. Now, back to the thing I do need to care about. God, there's so much oil on this. I'm just gonna get a tissue and wipe off this stuff on the base. Because it's too much, chat. It just needs to go. Just needs to go. I'm not going to be able to base these guys today. I don't think. But that's fine. Ah! I don't think I'll be able to goop them either. I wanted to have goopy bits coming out of the mouth of the thing. I should probably brush this upwards to avoid impaling this on excess spiky nonsense. I'm probably going to base these guys off stream and goop them off stream just because it's going to be really quick. See, just a little bit of a sponge, and it brightens up, but it still leaves all the oil in the recesses. Look how bright this bit is. It's so nice. And again here, you can see where I've rubbed and where I've not. Like it creates huge amounts of contrast. I love oil washing. It's artistic wizardry is what it is. Even when you dilute your paints too much to the point where the effect is minimized, it just works. So I am starting to think that, I don't know, I feel like it's easier to get the ratio with white spirit than it is with linseed oil. I feel like the mixture is less, the mixing process is less effective with linseed oil though. I feel like linseed oil produces a glossier result as well, which isn't always a good thing. But we can always dull it down with something like a matte varnish or whatever at the end. But I think I'm calling these guys done aside from like the basing and the goop. Wipe the sky down a little bit more. But I really need to wash my hands. Holy shit, there's so much goop on them. So much goop and oil. Yeah. I think that's alright, you know? I do think that the linseed oil mixture for oils does bring out a different quality. I think the end result is a lot brighter with linseed oil than yeah. I don't know. Like these guys were done with white spirit, but it also rubbed off of some of the paint. Which, you know, I didn't do my research, so I didn't realize that white spirit would do that. But yeah, I'm gonna add some like clear, transparent, sticky goop to the thing. I'll make it look like he's drooling when he's finished, and that'll be really cool. Actually, you have nylon like resin right now. That's wow. Oh god, it is. Fuck, I haven't eaten. I have work in the morning. Fuck. Chat, I'm done. I'm gonna find someone to raid, okay? Wow. Take on older Legion name, some random chapter, Imperial Heralds. Getting a memo from the England, that would be funny. That would be funny. You actually have a nylon resin right now that is so flexible you can fold spears back on themselves. They will deform instead of... Ooh, that's cool. I still need to have dinner. I need to get Pink to cook me something. Wow. You know what? I'll probably just have spaghetti hoops because they take 3 minutes to make. So I just shove them in the microwave. Who am I following, chat? Who's awake? Whomst can I raid? Whomst can I raid? I don't really know anyone who's I don't know anyone who's like doing any hobby stream kind of stuff. Do I? I could raid into Aurelia. Aurelia's a good bean. I could raid into Ace, but I raided into Ace not that long ago. Aurelia's very big though, and I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot. Who's awake? Me, meanwhile, who's usually started stream by now, if not later. Yeah. You know what? Let's find someone else. Let's find a new hobbyist. Let's find a new hobbyist. That seems cool. Or if you guys have someone you want to send me to, I will happily raid them. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna raid into Otter. Otter's a good bean. Actually, I haven't raided into no, yeah, let's raid into Otter. I haven't raided into Otter in ages. Otter is a good bean. As always, chat, thank you so much for choosing to come and hang out while I paint my stinky marine demon engines. I don't know what we're going to paint next week. I'll probably look at the poll and see what the second vote was, because I'm pretty sure you all voted to finish the kill team on stream. So whatever's the second after that is probably what we'll paint for next week's hobby stream. As always, chat, thank you so much for being a wonderful community. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but after work I will be on a collab stream doing some Lethal Company. I don't have anything planned for Saturday, but that doesn't mean something might not happen on Saturday. And I'll be around on Sunday for Community Games Night. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. And I will see you later, okay? Mwah. Mwah.